All right, we're back. This is round 2.
Rat shit, fat shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray! Lizard shit, 5.
Part 2. It's supposed to be part 2. God damn it. Fuck. I put part 2 in there. I specifically fucking put part 2. That's fine. Whatever. I'm sure I'll lose fucking fans over that. Is it working?
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Still got our one Twitch viewer, which is interesting. That title's right. All right, are we good? I think we're good. Is it working? Still got the title screen for Rumble. Facebook is working. YouTube is working. Twitch is working. Everybody's working. We're all working hard. Me and the captain making it happen. My fucking posture is dog shit. Am I getting shorter? Sierra Ferrell t-shirt looking fantastic. Too many windows open. OBS, Twitch, Brave. We're back.
Huffing spores to see tomorrow's stock market.
We're back in this fucking game. Because I've only got 5 days left in my subscription and I don't think I'm going to resub for a minute. We're 5 beers in and haven't eaten anything all day. This could be an absolute disaster. We got at least enough rested XP on this fucking goon to get us somewhere, but I don't remember what we were doing. Rumble. Would appreciate it if you'd get off the fucking title screen. Okay, there you go. Refresh twice. We're getting close. We lost someone on Rumble. Great. You just can't do it right. We kept our Twitch viewer, which is miraculous. YouTube's just always dead all the time. Probably because I didn't put a thumbnail. Our man, Dirty Casual, still at it. He's going late. He's going late. We're hoping to pick up some of those Twitch viewers when he raids out. I just want to get raided, dude. I want my first raid. Vape. It's dead. My hat is washed out. My lighting is all fucked up. So is my mouse. Oh boy. Whatever, it works. Oh, it's been a rough day. I started streaming too early. I woke up too late. What am I even doing on this guy? It's been so long since I played that I don't even remember. That's correct. We're going back to the Plague Lands. How's my inventory? Looks fine to me.
I'm listening.
This is all full. So I can't really do anything here anyway. Alright. Sometimes I wonder why I do this. In fact, often I wonder, why am I doing this? It's like going out into the woods in the middle of nowhere and doing a stage performance. Does it matter? If a tree falls in the woods, no one's there to hear it. Does it really matter? Lost all of my Rumble people. It must be going out to bot somebody else. Because Rumble is a fucking serious bot problem. Fuck, man. I still got a good chunk of my day left. I should have just probably set up the stream, turned my webcam onto a full screen mode. But you know what?
Ah! I'm getting too much money.
I'm getting too much money for that. Which is code for I'm not getting enough money and I have to cancel a subscription. We got 5 days to make some shit happen. Can we hit level 60 in 5 days? That's 4 levels in 5 days. Can we do it? This has been a bad stream. We're doing a bad stream. In fact, you know what? I'm kind of realizing all the streams are bad. I'm not picking up any traction whatsoever. And I can't figure out exactly why. You know, I have some ideas. I would really like to get my interface working and just ditch gaming entirely. I heard you're headed to the plains. You packed your bags and changed your name. You bought a therapist online. I'm glad you paid to waste his time. When you get back, you'll be the same. You'll be the same. You'll be the same. Thank God it's no longer mine. It's no longer mine. It's no longer mine. We're gonna fucking really mix it up and throw this algorithm for a fucking loop, dude. Because these streams just don't perform well. I mean, let's be real. Who wants to watch other people play video games? How many times have you invited your friends over and you were like, hey, watch me play World of Warcraft?
While politicians may connive and scheme amongst themselves, they'll find no such luxury afforded to them here. This is the Bulwark, and we fight for our continued survival on a daily basis here. If you've come here looking for a chance to prove yourself as a hero, then you'll find plenty of opportunities to do so. Especially as we push towards Andorhal and whatever malign force that controls the Scourge there.
Before Andorhal, we must tackle the advancing Scarlet Crusade menace from Hearthglen. They've made camp between Felstone Field and Dawson's Tears, making us risk conflict against both the Scourge and the Crusade at once. My plan is to play them off of each other by sending you to destroy the command tent they've set up. Use some flame in a bottle from this box of incendiaries. Once raised, plant this Scourge banner by the tent. With some luck, they'll ignore us and focus on the Scourge for vengeance.
I fucking hate texting people while I'm streaming, dude. Okay, doing it. We're doing all these.
Well met, friend. I am Officer Garrosh, and I am a proud member of a worldwide organization known as the Argent Dawn. Our cause is to fight swiftly and mercilessly against any element of evil that surfaces in Azeroth. We are not a political body, nor do we ever wish to become one. Our cause is singular, and to that end we call both the Horde and Alliance as friends. Friends in the cause of stamping out evil for the Dawn.
Yeah, you say that, but they're
All who
mostly
fight evil
humans.
On behalf of the Argent Dawn must don our commission. Wearing such will earn your right to claim rewards our quartermasters have to offer. While under commission, you'll be able to acquire Scourge Stones from Slain Scourge. These are marks of insignia that they sometimes possess. Procure these insignia and bring them to me. For
What's
each
up,
set you
Facebook?
turn in, you will receive our marker of
How you doing?
heroism, the
Got a
Argent
viewer on
Dawn Valor
Facebook.
Token.
Live.
Destiny adventurer, join the fight today.
Within the Scholomance lays the Barov family fortune. I, Alexei Barov, am one of the last two remaining heirs of the House Barov. My brother Weldon is the other.
Weldon, the miserable coward, fled during the war and thus retained his worthless existence as a human. He now searches for the deeds so that he may claim the fortune for his own. Recover the deeds before my brother does, and I shall make you wealthy beyond your wildest dreams. Within the Scholomance lays the Barov family fortune.
Didn't we just...
Alexei Barov, and one of the last two remaining heirs of the house.
Didn't he just say that?
My brother Weldon is the other. Weldon, the miserable coward, fled during the war.
This guy?
And thus
Nope, that's
retained his
Mickey
worthless
Levine.
existence as a human.
Is that any relation
He
to
now
Avril
searches for the
Lavigne?
deeds so that he may claim the fortune for his own.
He was a
Recover the
skater
deeds
boy.
before my
Said
brother
see you
does, and I
later,
shall make
boy.
you wealthy
He
beyond
didn't
your
mean
wildest
that
dreams.
much to her. Now you're a superstar.
My
Slamming on
family
his
worked the
guitar.
North Ridge Lumber Mill in what's now Western Plaguelands. They were dedicated to the Duma family, and now the Scarlet Crusade have taken it over along with all of Hearthglen. I will not rest until those zealots are wiped from Azeroth. So to bring pain and strife to the Scarlet Crusade, I want to take their precious lumber mill from them. I'm sure the loss of such a resource will cause them a great deal of harm in defending and rebuilding the town for their own reasons. Will you help me, adventurer? Start by taking this jar to Plaguewood in the Eastern Plaguelands. Fill it with the termites you find in their mounds throughout the woods. Come back with me.
I was really hoping that assert someone. What's up, Facebook? Pop in, say hi. It hurts my feelings when you just look at me through my windows like a peeping Tom. And you know what else it does? It hurts my numbers. It makes Facebook think that you're a bot. You're not a bot, are you? Are you gonna take that from them? You're a human being, goddammit. Your life has value! Why do I feel like I'm gonna kill 17,000 of these spiders before I get... Oh, hello! We got that fucking bear in here too. That's a huge problem. Come on, cook that bear. Nope, we're fucked. Yeah, we're big fucked. Big trouble. Oh man, we're off to a fucking great start. Why did you pull that bear? Why? Target the fucking bear. God damn it. Loot the spider. Okay, now target the bear. Jesus H. Christ, dude. Fuck. What do you want? You want to run BRD. I don't know what that means. And it immediately makes me leery that you're looking in Western Plaguelands for someone to fill the group. So no, I don't want to do that. Come on. Kill the fucking spider. You can only poison me so many times. Come on, kill the fucking spider. It's a level 50. Let's go. Right off the start. Right off the bat, we're off to a bad start. No, I'm not gonna run BRD. Not gonna happen. We're gonna run BRD, but not with a random pickup group that's spamming me in a different zone. Using codes that I've never seen before. They sound like wannabe sweat lords that can't figure out sweat lording. I've seen the signs way too many times. No, Facebook. I'll give you $1 million if you say hi. $1 million. Just say it. Just do it. Just say hi. Alright, I gotta pee. Watch my back, chat. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Ooh, watch me. Watch me. Right, we'll go pee. And we're back. You know what we should have done, chat? We should have went fucking golfing today. Today would have been a great day to go golfing. Instead, we got a late start. Not on the stream. We started the stream on time because I'm a fucking professional. But we got a late start on the day because I was up late. I was up late at the Post Malone show. And I had to walk back all the way across Salt Lake to get to my car because I refused to pay $40 for parking. Right, we're messaging a friend of the family. Where are we at? We got one person back on Rumble. What's up, Rumble? How's your night going? We lost a person on Facebook. It's like the more I try to get people to engage, the more they're like, no. That's fine. Just focus in. We got goals. Who needs them? Spent my fucking last 20 years of my life not giving a shit what people think and not caring whether I was alone. Why am I gonna start now? Posture. Better. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna hit 57 very quickly. It's gonna happen. Where are these goddamn spiders? Fucking, how about we just fight some other shit that has nothing to do with it? Bloodshot spider eye. You can get them from the carrion birds. Need the thick black bear claws. I guess it's not a total waste of time. Fucking man, for fuck's sake.
I heard you're headed for the plains. You packed your bag and changed your name. You found a therapist online. I'm glad you paid to waste his time. When you get back, you'll be the same. You'll be the same. You'll be the same. Thank glad it's no longer mine. It's no longer mine. It's no longer mine.
Whew, this is gonna be rough and expensive. Yep, that's correct, Tommy. Get used. Get used, clown. I'm kidding. What's up? How you doing? Not using you for the views. Come on. That'd be like saying to your friend, like, you're just using me to not feel alone and not have anyone to have conversation with. No, Tommy, that is not correct. I'm not using you for the views. I'm using you for the good looks. If you're gonna say that I'm using you, at least get it right. Oh, bro, you're the co-host. What do you mean? People like you more than they like me. What'd you think of those videos, dude? Wasn't that sick? Should have been there. You should have just done it. But honestly, I don't think it would have really worked. Because I got a discount on my tickets because it was day of and because it was a single seat. So there wouldn't have been room right there. Trust me, there was not enough room on that bleacher for 2 people. Yeah, it sucks that my phone sucks. One of my, like, I don't know if it's the mic or the speaker, but they wouldn't allow professional photography unless you were up in front and a part of the gig. And Something's wrong with my phone. It's like getting old. And like it only recorded one speaker for some reason. And even still, you can tell the mic is like shorting out. It's cool shit, huh? So I'm not using it. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Why you gotta put me in that position? I'm not using you. You're like the best part of the show. No one comes here for me. No one cares about me killing spiders from a video game in 2004. Oh, I just ripped a big one. It's a good thing I got noise reduction on my mic. I got the empty stomach toots. I haven't eaten all day. Yes, you're the pretty one. You're the pretty one, and I'm like the... I don't know how you put it. You're the pretty one, and I'm like the fucking idiot loser. Yeah, we'll get into the post-show, because that's gonna... Like, I need someone like you to pull these details out, but it was fucking so sick, dude. It was so sick. I cried multiple times. Not like ugly girl cried, but I cried. It was inspiring, bro. What else happened? We'll just do a brief summary. Post messed up big time. He fucked up his own song big time and had to like stop entirely. There were several times when he like took people's cameras. Because there's been a lot of like moments at shows where like people will go on fucking rants. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. And they'll be like, put your fucking cameras away. This is about Instagram, you fucking duh. And I can kind of agree with that sentiment, but I thought it was such a great contrast to see him like not only say anything about it, but like embrace the environment that we live in. And he would like take people's cameras out of the audience and take selfies of himself. I was like, dude, that's the luckiest person in the world. Imagine the story that person's gonna tell. What song did he fuck up? It's an acoustic song, and it was kind of like he slowed it down a little bit right in the middle of the show. I didn't film this at all because there was several points. I was trying to get just like 30-second clips of each like popular song or that I knew and whatnot, but I didn't know this song. It's an older one, and it's an acoustic song, and he sings this like high voice in the beginning, like, I don't remember how it goes now. I heard someone listening to it on the way home. I gotta tell you about my fucking walk through Salt Lake, because I refused to pay for parking at the U, so I tried to park at Salt Lake Central Station. And yeah, long story short, that was a fucking adventure in itself, because I walked from Salt Lake Central Station, where Frontrunner pulls in, all the way to the U, which is like 10 miles both ways. And I bought a Trax ticket, and I tried to take Trax, but long story short, public transportation is a fucking joke. I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Come on, kill him fast. Kill him faster. Fuck, I'm in trouble. He's a sweet guy. He is a sweet guy. You're not wrong. He's just a dude, you know? He doesn't have all the like narrative bullshit where he's like trying to cross his I's and dot his T's and put up this like fake image. He fucking curses a lot. He stumbles through his speeches. He got legit nervous, dude. It was fucking wild to see. He's like, this is my first stadium tour, and you could tell he was nervous, dude. He couldn't like think of what to say. He kept kind of stumbling through his speeches, and he fucked that part of that song up. I'll have to come back to it and find out what song it was. But it's an acoustic song. He has like a really high note in it. It's probably the highest note I've ever seen him hit. And he was trying to finger pick on the guitar and hit this high note. And he like fucked it up. And he like stopped. He had to start the song over entirely. Which is like, if you're performing, that's like fucking ground zero for fucking up, dude. Like, you just lost all of your momentum. You're gonna lose people's attention. They're gonna judge you. That's just how it is. But they didn't, dude. It was sick. And like, he did it again, and he like, you saw him like adapt in real time. He's like, okay, I'll take the low voice. And he finished out the song, killed it. Everyone was like cheering him on and stuff. And then he finished at the end of the song with the high part, which is like, that's a fucking professional right there. Not only is that a professional, but that's like humble. Because if it was me, I would have tried the high voice again and probably fucked it up, because I can't play like that. I can't finger pick a guitar and sing the high notes at the same time. That's so hard. But yeah, he did it. And he was like genuinely nervous, because that was his biggest, like, stadium tours are not a fucking joke, dude. If you're doing stadiums, that's a lot of money, a lot of people watching, plus 50,000 people watching. Yeah, I have so much to say about this show. It was so sick. But anyway, enough about me. Tommy, how's your night? Thank you for joining. I had to put... What the fuck? Dude, am I still... Oh my god. No, we're good. What the fuck's going on? Why is it saying be right back? Oh, it's because my monitor is 17 hours behind. Earlier, I got one of my best games ever in Warzone, and I fucked it up because I was on the title screen the whole time where it says starting the show. I'm in trouble. I'm gonna die. Make sure you fucking loot first before you do anything else. Yep, I'm dead. Come on. We can survive. Nope. I'm dead. Come on, get him! Fuck! I'm not having a good day. This has not been a good day, Tommy. Get the fuck away from me, Spider. Get a pole again and just fuck everything up. A long day grooming, yeah. Grooming kids is really tough work. Oh, you're talking... Excuse me, you're talking about grooming dogs. I got a couple. Jesus Christ, no wonder I can't get any viewers. I got a couple in my basement I've been grooming for years. I'm just kidding. I am in the basement. I'm the one being groomed. How was that? Long day. Did you want to talk to the chat about it? Let me check in with everybody else. So I'm gonna pull this fucking spider. Come on, Facebook. Jesus fucking Christ. How hard is it? Facebook, dead. YouTube, dead. Twitch, we still got our one viewer, but I think they've got us tabbed out. I don't think they can hear us. My boy Dirty, who's live streaming on Twitch right now, he's playing a game called 7 Days to Die. He's been going for like probably 10 hours now. So yeah, you're the only one in crew. Fuck off. Yeah, like, I'm kidding, obviously. The only way I could ever groom kids is if I was like giving them like French braids. French braid my daughter's hair. Take my son to Great Clips because I probably couldn't. Well, I'd buzz his head. I just buzzed the. If it was a boy, I'd just say, like, "All right, come here, you little shit." Just fucking hold him hold him right here. Did you see my Sierra Ferrell shirt from the show? Isn't that cool? I have so much to talk about. And without any engagement, I don't know what to say. I don't know what people want to talk about. But I mean, I didn't mean to like goad you into stream, Tommy. You're kind of like my secret weapon that makes all this stuff go somewhere. Without you, I'm just like a rock sitting on a hill, just like, what do they say? A rolling stone collects no moss. I don't know. Maybe it's the opposite of that. Because I'm collecting moss. Because I'm decaying. Catching up with the dogs. That's cool, dude. That's gotta be somewhat fun. I'm not very good at grooming them. I'm kind of like the opposite. I'm good at getting them fucking riled up. I'm like the fun uncle. When I come over, the dogs just go fucking ballistic, dude. I bet your dogs would love me. Like that video you posted of when you're like, every time visitors come over, and it was Chris Farley and that infamous clip. That's me. I'm that uncle. But as far as like getting them to chill out and go in a bathtub and stuff, good luck. You'll never bathe my parents' dog. One, he's easy. You just throw a stick in the water. He'll fucking herp-a-derp his way right in there. But the other one, you'd have to break all four, at least two of her legs before you could get her to take a bath. And even still, she'd probably jump out with broken legs. It is a cool shirt, huh? It's a way cool shirt. So I'm going to tell you a story about this shirt. Did you get... I feel bad still. Like, I shouldn't... Like, fuck. I'm supposed to let people, like, organically join my stream. I shouldn't, like, text them, "Hey! Where are you? I need you. Right now, I'm drowning out here." But I don't want your, like, family to get mad at you because you didn't make them dinner or something. You know what my mom used to do? She'd be like, "It's cereal night. I'm going gambling." That was my mom. I love my mom so much, but she fucking hates my guts. I'm just kidding. She doesn't hate me. Bath is easy. Give them a moving target. The bath's hot. So Tommy says about bathing dogs. The bath is easy. It's giving a moving target a haircut is the trick. Yeah. I mean, so what do? Do you just move with them, or do you like? Do you come up with some method to like chill them out or distract them? Especially, like, I get the ones that want to be in the bath. That's easy. They're just like chilling, having fun. But how do you get the ones that don't want to be in the bath? Like the ones that are mortally afraid of water. Come on, bear, fucking die. So, I got this shirt. Have you ever heard Sierra Ferrell, Tommy? I'm asking you too many questions at once. You're probably answering my last question. I'll chill out. I need to chill out. I need to chill the fuck out. I haven't eaten anything all day. I woke up at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. I got those. My stomach is not happy. Whew. Oh. Ah. Sorry. I might legit have to stop. Oh. Lack of professionalism. Oh, should have eaten something. You know, the worst part is I made like this giant, delicious smorgasbord of food. And I was trying to eat. I woke up too late. Ugh. Alright, I'm good. We're over it. Alright, where were we? So, Tommy says years of experience. Yeah, I don't know. Or, you know what I think another aspect of it is that people, like, I'm thinking of my parents' dog Daisy, and they just don't, they don't even try. They're not, they're not trying to take her to a groomer because they know that she might eat your throat if you tried to make her take a bath. So they're like, whatever, I guess she just will stink and die early. But yeah, I've always wondered that, like, because I'm pretty good with animals, but like I said, it's the same way I'm good with kids. I'm not the disciplinary one. I suck at that. Too heavy-handed. But I would be great at being the like fun dog uncle. When you get them all fucking riled up, dude. I would get your dog so riled up, and then they would just fucking ruin the night. Okay. Too many subjects at once. Too many subjects! Getting caught in the speech. Yeah, it is mostly a little dog. She's a big dog. She's a pit bull. But she's like half retarded. She had a stroke. I told you that story about how she had a stroke when she knew my parents were about to leave and go on vacation. And she got so fucking stressed out that she had a stroke. But she's a really good dog, but she's kind of a bossy cow and doesn't like water. But yeah, that's pretty much the end of that one. They gave up. Like, you know, wash her. The other one, you just throw a stick into the fucking pond and he'll wash himself. Anywho, I could imagine that your dog grooming brain is just like, no soap. You didn't scrub him. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. But anyway, so yeah, Sierra Ferrell was there. So fucking hell, I got too much going on. Too much going on in my brain. Bro, chill out with the fucking poisons. You're good. No. So, where were we? Oh man, my stomach is not happy, dude. If I barf on stream, I'm gonna quit forever. I'm gonna be so embarrassed. But I also can't eat on stream because it looks gross, and people just get grossed out. Okay, so Sierra Ferrell was there. So yeah, we talked a little bit about it, and it was late notice. I didn't even think I was gonna go, but I got myself like so hyped up. I was just like, dude, I gotta go. Tickets were half price. I touched on this earlier. Usually they raise the ticket price on the day of. But I checked back in on tickets. They were $99 for nosebleed seats the day before, and over $1,000 for floor seats. And my parents were there. They were in the floor seats. My mom bought her ticket. She's obsessed with post seat. If there's anything I could tell you about my mom, she loves animals. Biggest animal lover you'll ever meet. Maybe almost as big as you, Tony. Loves animals. She fostered cats for a while. They haven't done that for a minute. I think the last one made him sad because the last one was a good kitty. Someone picked him, and that could be sad because no one picked him for a while. Like, he was like chilling at that house for at least a year. And he was a little bit of a feisty one. You couldn't, like, if he wanted you to pet him, you could pet him, but if you tried to pet him without his permission, he'd fuck you up, dude.
Chemicals, man. They'll fuck you up.
But he was really pretty, long-haired, what do you call it? Like a tabby, like a orange and white tabby. And that was the last one they fostered in like a year or two. Yeah. She loves animals. She loves Post. I gotta be honest. With Post's early stuff, I fucking hated it, dude. I hated his early stuff. Because it reminded me... Now, this is my, like, rebellious metalhead background. I fucking hated it. It reminded me of mumble rap. And it kind of... It really kind of is. Like, it's like... If you combined R&B with mumble rap. But don't get me wrong, those songs are still good. It's just like, imagine like from an outsider's perspective who's like kind of closed off to it and hates mumble rap, you'd hear it and be like, instantly categorized it as that. Yeah. I like his newest, his newest album is probably one of the, like, not only was it best album of that year, I think that this was last year. No, it wasn't the best album. Clancy was the best album. But it was like a close second. And it's the best country album I've heard since I was a fucking child, dude. And my mom, like, took me... We went to that same fucking stadium and saw Tim McGraw, Faith Hill, Garth Brooks. I had an autographed... We have an autographed picture of Garth Brooks floating around somewhere. I do. I think country suits him as well, Tommy. I agree completely. And you know what was the cool part about it? Was that he had like a full entourage and the money to actually hire, you know, other people. Because in the beginning, it's just fucking you. But, like, this was his first stadium tour. He was nervous as fuck. But he had, like, backup singers who were really cool. One of them was wearing a Utah Jazz jersey. And they kind of redubbed all of his, like, older, like, I don't know what you call that genre of music. Like, mumble rap, R&B. And they redubbed it, and they had like steel guitars and violins in the background and stuff. And it was kind of cool because like the seat I got to my seat way late because we're gonna have to go back to the story. It's not much of a story. Let me tell it now. I waited in line for fucking ever to get this shirt. I waited in line forever. And I also got one of his shirts that I'm going to show off soon. I'm in trouble. Okay, I think we're good. SoundCloud rap. Yeah, dude. Because it was like, dude, when he first started, yeah, there's some catchy hooks. He's a great singer. But the production value is very low. It sounded like some shit that I could literally make right now on my fucking shitty Axiom Air keyboard. Come on. Kill the bear, kill the bear, kill the bear, kill the bear. We got it. Okay, we need to take a break. Yeah. So anyway, fading back, I hated his early stuff, but they redubbed it, and with all of like the studio musicians that he had, because he had like a guy playing a steel guitar, he had like violinists, he had like backup vocalists. He brought fucking Jelly Roll out and did some harmonies with him and stuff. But there was a reason I was gonna say this. Was I? So we like, I sat in that fucking line to get this Sierra Ferrell shirt forever. And I was like, the whole time I was in line, I had to have been in that line 2 hours because it was such fucking chaos in that stadium that they'd like formed like I walked around the whole stadium to every merch booth. First of all, looking for a drinking fountain so I could just hydrate a little bit after walking 12 miles across Salt Lake. I almost got stabbed in the fucking courthouse courtyard because 2 vagrants started fighting with each other. And that's like, whatever, you guys want to fucking hash out, that's fine. But they like kept getting closer to me. And I was like pinned at the crosswalk and I'm all hitting the button and shit. I'm like, come on, let's fucking go. These people are about to shoot each other. I'm going to get killed on the way to the concert. And they kept like getting closer to me and like getting like fucking behind me so I couldn't see them. And I was like super like uncomfortable. Missed the tracks train twice. Yeah, I'm trying to keep all these stories straight. There was so much that happened, right? So, what are your thoughts so far? Let me give you a chance. Let me chill out. Chill out. Let's just fucking bring it down. I feel the adrenaline. Yeah, it was fucking scary, dude. They're like all screaming it. You've been to the courthouse in, right across the street from the library in Salt Lake. It was like this. How do I categorize these people without being rude? Trashy. These 2 trashy people. And there's this one Asian dude. We were both walking. We both walked for a ways. We both walked all the way from courthouse to the library. And I kind of started getting like shifty, you know, like, why is this fucking Asian dude following me? Is he like a CCP spy? Is he sent here by the Chinese military? And I'm like walking through Salt Lake with the most ridiculous shirt ever that had like skull prints and stuff all over it and like a rhinestone turquoise cowboy hat in the middle of fucking Salt Lake. So I'm terrified, dude. Like, I'm like legit. I'm thinking I'm gonna get beat up by Black Lives Matter in the middle of this shit. And then they start doing this like weird stunt where it's like they're fighting, but they're like circling around behind me. And I'm like pinned between them and the fucking street. And there's several times where I was almost like, I'm about to run through this street. I'm about to run through this street like those old school Frogger video games where you have to hop across and miss all the traffic. Looking back, I made a huge fucking mistake. I should have paid the $40. Should have paid the $40, filled my car up with beer, and then just pre-gamed it in the parking lot. It would have actually saved me money because a beer, a 24-ounce IPA, like Big Wave Kona's, was fucking $15 a pop, plus gratuity, right? Which you didn't have an option not to do, which was 20%. But they did a good job. They kept their lines short while someone got you the beer and rang you up. Another person like popped the cap for you. They did some service. I've worked in the bars before. I've worked at a bar, and like they did better than most bartenders. Because most bartenders, you'll wait in line for 30 minutes. They have an attitude about it. Be rude, it's okay. Yeah, they were trashy. They were fucking trashy as fuck. They had like, their pants were sagging. It was a dude and like a chick. And they were just like fucking screaming at each other. And the one was like, fucking sniff my asshole. Blah! just making the most lewd, disgusting, like threatening statements at each other. But I walked a grip, dude. I don't know exactly how far it is from Salt Lake Central Station where the front runner comes in, but I parked there because it was free, and I walked all the way to the U. You spent last, because Tommy says, hold on, let me check in with all the other chats. Everything's dead. Facebook dead. YouTube dead. Twitch. We still got our one guy over on Twitch. I don't know what he's doing over there. But I'm really hoping for a raid from my boy Dirty when he signs off. It'll be my first raid, guys. First raid. I'll get maybe 19. Oh man, dude, that would be so huge for my Twitch channel. If I could get all these guys to raid and follow me, I could make affiliate tonight. That's what we're hoping for. I just gotta outlast him because he's been streaming for a long time. Okay. Train of thought. Focus. Yeah, this is so far. This is like, I didn't even got, I'm still telling the story about me walking to the concert. Because I bought the tickets at like, when I first woke up, it was probably like noon or 1. I paid $72. The ticket was originally $50. Ticketmaster wanted an additional $20 for their stupid fees, and I paid like $3 for their insurance. And it had to have taken me at least an hour to walk from Central Station to the university. I got really lucky and got like a $5 pizza, pan pizza, basically at Little Caesars, instead of having to pay like $30 for food. So yeah, I get there. It's awesome. We're waiting in line for fucking ever, dude. We had to have waited in line for an hour. And they sent everybody a message. The concert was supposed to start at 6:30. And they sent everybody a message, except for me, that it was supposed to start at 6:30. They called me like while I was in line, like trying to fucking... What? No, they called me while I was going through the beer line, because you could get certified to be 21 or older outside. And in my brain, I thought that was the only chance I was gonna get to do that. I called my mom, and it was like she was so fucking sick of my shit at this point, because I called her after I almost got stabbed by those two. And I just kept calling them, like, are we going to meet outside the stadium? And like everything fucking took so long, and they boosted the time up that, like, by the time I got there, I didn't see them the whole night. I was fucking solo, flying solo, dude. Which I think worked out for the best. Yeah, it was far, dude. It was far through dangerous territory. We're walking through, like, I'm walking past like little coffee shops that have like their Black Lives Matter signs up, and the courthouse had like rainbow colored lights on it, which is kind of terrifying if you think about it realistically.
I'm out of range.
There's supposed to be a separation of church and state, but apparently the Church of Allies, apparently the Alphabet Church gets away with it. But yeah, I was scared, dude. Legitimately scared. Because I'm wearing a fucking rhinestone cowboy hat, dude. In the middle of downtown Salt Lake. I just kept saying to myself, this is it, Mr. Frodo. It's Mordor. So yeah, we get in. They fucking call me while I'm in the beer line to get my wristband, which I still have on. This certifies you to get beer. Let me just refresh all my screens real quick. Yeah, they're fucking terrifying, dude. Most of them, let's be honest, most of them are fucking harmless, misguided fools. But there's a few of them, that's why I call them the allies, because there's a few of them that'll fucking shank you and take your Sierra Ferrell t-shirt. Alright. Oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble. No, but it's a cowboy hat, though. The turquoise would have done me favors. I think I see where you're coming from on that, Tommy. I should have fit in with them. But the turquoise might have done me favors. I probably looked a little flamboyant, which was the goal. You saw that video where I was singing Whitney Houston. Like, I had my turquoise cowboy hat, ripped up jeans and Vans. Like, the rest of it would have been on point. But I just don't think people are that smart at signaling anymore. They don't see your Vans and think that they see the cowboy hat and they're like, oh, he's going to that cowboy concert. I don't know why I did a Republican voice right there. You know what I mean, though? Like, I'm wearing a cowboy hat, and that's where I'm, like, worried. But I made it. I made it up there. Got my little pan pizza from Little Caesars, which probably saved me like another $25. Waited in line for fucking ever. While I'm in line, Ticketmaster calls me. And then I got another call while I was in the show. Like, the show had already opened. And it was past 7:30. And they're like, oh, Josh, it's like a robot doing like little fake clicks in the background. Just so you know, the show has been moved up an hour. And I'm like, great, fucking thanks. It's a good thing that I showed up like 2.5 hours, 3 hours early. Because I got there like right in a nick of time. I got in at a pretty decent time. Right, rhinestones. What? Yeah, it did. I mean, yeah, it has rhinestones on it. Which actually, make a mental note of that, Tommy, because this actually helped me by the end of the night. My rhinestone cowboy hat. Man, I'm so tired of these motherfucking bears in these motherfucking woods. Get cooked, bear. God damn it. Woo, that spider got cooked. I've only got 5 days left of my World of Warcraft subscription, so I'm trying really hard to hit level 60 before it ends. So I gotta do this fucking nonsense. But it lets me pay more attention and engage people more. Okay, so where were we? I'm trying to get back to my story about waiting in the fucking merch line for 2 hours. So I circled this whole building. I'm just like, you know, surveying the scene. The crowds are getting bigger and bigger. And by the time I had circled the whole building, that's where I got the picture of the Post Malone diesel with those cute, adorable little kids posing in front of it. Every single line was at least an hour wait. And like by the time I had circled around the building and started to circle back to where my seats were, first of all, I started missing the first guy who just played like covers. I think his name was the fuck was his name? Smoky Gun Club or something like that. Yeah, I miss Lily. Lily's not being neglected. This fucking guy is being neglected. But the difference with that game is I don't have to pay a monthly subscription for it. But I'm not about to subscribe again to this game right now because our guild, our group of friends, is falling apart. Our leader, who I love dearly, and he's like one of my good friends, he got sick of it and he put the kibosh on it. He's been playing a different game. So I'm trying to utilize these 5 days. I know it sucks. You probably hate this game. Fuck! God damn it. Ugh, I miss Lily too, but it's okay. Sometimes you shouldn't spend too much time with a new girlfriend. You want to keep it like on an even keel. You gotta hang out with your bros. This is my bro, Stove Cranks. He's a good guy. Anyway. So I'm trying to fight my way back. Like the crowd had gotten so big that all the hallways around Rice Eccles were like literally shut down. So not only was the line right by my seats 2 hours at least, like wrapped all the way around the northern corridor of the building, but I couldn't even get there. So I'm like, okay. I got a good look at the merch. I was like, and there's this voice in my head that's like, fuck, dude, what do you want to do? Do you want the fucking stupid shitty t-shirt? Because I used to work at a screen printing place. And, you know, they're good shirts. They're not bad. I wish they would have printed them on a better brand. Because CS Colors is the brand. They got Select Comfort or Comfort Selects or whatever, and their shirts fucking suck. But the prints are good. They're distressed. They're multicolored. They got prints on both sides. I'm just like going through this internal battle, like, and that by that time, fucking Homeboy with his stupid gun club band that just played covers was ending. And then Sierra Ferrell started. So like, okay, let me take a step back. Everything was so busy and I bought these tickets so late and it was such a shitstorm getting there, I didn't even know who was playing. Sierra Ferrell, I have to tell you a fun little tangent story, Tommy, about how I even know who the fuck she is. Because you missed all of this chaos. You're just like kind of joining in recently since I started streaming. But first, I really gotta pee. I just drank a ton of Dr. Peppers. I gotta pee. Okay, so we're gonna pause it right here, real quick, for like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I didn't even button up my own Fly. I need a new belt soon. This one's falling apart after that walk. My tight pants were pulling down. But I wanted to show you this. Wait. What's up? What's up, chat? How you guys doing? I'm gonna take a quick moment and refresh all the chats. Refresh. Boom, refreshed. Refreshed. All right, we're up to date. Posture. Okay. So I wanted to show you guys my fucking rhinestone cowboy hat that I was wearing. I can't wear the headset at the same time, but check this shit out. Howdy, miss. I kept saying that to girls, dude. I was like trying to hit. Dude, there were so many hot girls. Holy shit, I've never seen so many hot girls in one place. I just do like one of these. Like, howdy. So anyway, no one else has said anything. It's just you, Tommy. Not gonna show you your open fly. I mean, I zipped it back up, but I don't think it's tall enough. My camera's up really high. God damn it! I just did that live on stream. All right, how dare you, Tommy? Trying to get me to act negligent. God damn, that shirt looks good. You just can't really see it. I need to pull this a little bit down. Right about there. Yeah, we're not like those Minecraft streamers that show all of their cleavage, what they're trying to appeal to 13-year-olds. This is professional production. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could wear that cowboy hat, but if I did, I would have to change some stuff around. Maybe once I get this thing working. I still got to tell you that story. That fucking cowboy hat, dude. It's so ridiculous. My grandma gave me that hat. She gave me that hat and she gave me the red one over there. Okay, I gotta fix this. It's bugging me. I tried to throw it on the couch where you could see it. Doing a fucking limbo under my studio mic. Okay, the rhinestone cowboy hat is back in place. Now don't forget that hat. That's an important foreshadowing event for this story. This is a long fucking story. I hope you guys are geared up because it's not about to end. Alright. So, where were we? I waited in line for 2 hours, at least 2 hours. I missed the entire Sierra Ferrell show. So now, here's where we gotta deviate again. I know my stories come with a lot of tangents, but that's part of this of how I tell stories. So how did you, let me ask you this, Tommy, how did you hear about Sierra Ferrell? Was there a cool story? You'll grab the popcorn. Do it, dude. Do it. Because I'm fucking down to tell some fucking campfire stories. Because this is where it gets like, it's like getting fucking real. We got my grandma's rhinestone cowboy hat that she gave me as a gift. I knew it was the perfect thing for this show. I like Post's cowboy stuff more. And honestly, he kind of got me with that album and how good it was. He got me to reconsider the cowboy life. It's getting cold. I mean, obviously, I'm not a cowboy, and I'll make fun of people that think they're real cowboys every day, dude. But he like redefined that genre. He revived it, dude. With that latest album that he put out, No Fun Stories. What do you mean? What does that mean, Tommy? What is that? My stories aren't fun? Fuck, dude. Damn, if my stories aren't fun, then there's no fucking point to any of this. Because I'm getting 0 viewers. Except for you. Oh, we got 5 people on Rumble. What's up, Rumble? How's your guys' night going? So for those of you just popping in, I'm telling the story about my incursion with the Post Malone's big ass stadium tour last night. First night of the tour in Salt Lake City.
In Miami, I shot 2 men. Why do you think I'm here? Because I love this place? Salt Lake City?
No fun stories on how I know her. Okay, I kind of figured that. I'm just trying to I don't know. I'm trying to engage. But I kind of figured you would say that. So I have a fucking fun story about how I know about her. So, you've never heard this one. We had a roommate here who lived here for like a few months. A lot of the roommates I've had here were absolute shit. One of them tried to threaten me and like actually tried to fight me. And I got really lucky because my other roommate was having a giant party at the time. So he wound up chasing me. Yes, cowboys are assholes. You're right. This is why we hated them. Okay. Let's take another deviation. And there's this story of deviations within deviations. This is how it goes. This is how we tell stories here. So when I grew up, I fucking hated cowboys. I hated country music, and I hated Republicans. I thought they were all bigots and racists, which most of them were, especially growing up in the place that we grew up, Tommy. You know what I'm talking about. That was a rough one. Need some water. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I loved like old school country, like Faith Hill. Tim McGraw, I think, was the one guy that like never was really a douchebag, and he was just always kind of cool. Shania Twain's all right, but there's like a fucking dirty story behind her career that really kind of makes her like the Stevie Nicks of country music. But that's neither here nor there. Let's stay focused, chat. Oh, we lost one on Rumble. He was not interested. Well, he can go fuck himself. He'll get more pussy that way. Yeah, but you know what I mean, Tommy. Like the Cowboys and the Conservatives and the Republicans and the Mormons in our area, like fucking, it was a different era, dude. This is the era where like they tried to ban Harry Potter from movie theaters because they felt like it was witchcraft. It just was a different era, you know? When they talk about the pendulum swinging, the pendulum was way the fuck over here. I think that's your guys' right? Because I got to do it the opposite way. Is that the right for you? I don't know. My monitor's far behind. What's going on over here? I heard fighting sounds. Okay, I need to stay focused. What the fuck is this, dude? I feel like I'm juggling like 20 mirrors. Shania looks weird now. It's because she took that adrenochrome, dude. She gave in. She took the adrenochrome. It's eating her flesh. Oh, fuck. I make myself laugh. It's a good thing I make myself laugh, because if it wasn't me, it would be nobody. Yeah, she took the adrenochrome treatment. All of those songs that were popular hits back in the day, this is actually a fairly short story, were written by her husband, who was her songwriter. And he's actually the one that wrote all of her music. And even better, he came up with the harmonies, which are like, there's some fucking great harmonies in those songs. Go back and listen to those songs. And the way he harmonized with her was like, that's what sells her voice. But then it got into this like, damn, I feel like a woman. Bah, bah. You know what I mean? Like, it started becoming like this beginning era of like the Me Too, like, yes she can fucking movement. I'm pretty sure she had an affair with him, because that's what one of those songs is about. The song that was the theme song from Twister was legitimately about her having an affair. Like, you can listen to the fucking words. It's in the words. And he put it in the song and made her sing this song. And it was one of their best songs ever. So anyway, I digress. We're getting too far from the point here. Yeah, the point was I loved like that era of country music. But then once country started like adopting like mumble rap and trying to like appeal to everyone and stuff, it fucking just became the most shitty, washed out genre ever. And plus those people are still douchebags. But now tying this back to the story, I have mental note cards where we left off on this. I missed Sierra Ferrell's show. And I waited in line for 2 hours to get one of her t-shirts. And here's why. Well, I mean, the reason why is because she's a fucking amazing artist. She's got one of the best voices ever, and she can fucking shred and play at the same time. But the way I found out about Sierra Ferrell was that roommate. So Tommy said, really, LOL. She's all upset that he had an affair with... No, she had an affair. That was what the song was about. No one needs to know a thing right now. I met a tall, dark, handsome man. That was not his affair. That was her husband writing those lyrics, aware of the fact that she was having an affair and then feeding the fucking song back to her, and her not being able to write her own music. That was the last song that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know the exact record on this, but that was the last song that they co-wrote together. It was basically him being like, oh, here, honey, I wrote this song for you, and like acknowledging that he knew about the whole affair in the song. And now, oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die. Yeah, I should get out of here. This is dangerous. Fuck, dude. There's 2 Alliance. Where can I go? Where can I go? Where's the graveyard? I think it's right over here. I'm in trouble, dude. I'm in trouble. Are these guys really gonna do it? Are they gonna make a move on me? Or can I just keep killing these fucking spiders? I've killed so many of these spiders and I only have 4. Yeah, so there's the story with that. Anyway, we're losing the point here. Point going back was, that was like the last good era of country music. They fucked it all up by trying to mishmash everything together and not being good songwriters. I knew a dude that lived here. His name was Keegan. If you ever find him, fucking call the police. Because he robbed me. He robbed my parents. On Thanksgiving, he stole their Christmas money after we invited him into our house. Yeah, you're right, Tommy. Tommy says, I swear the media said he had an affair. Of course, they make him to be the bad guy. I don't know the wherewithal. I've not pulled up the red tape on this one. But I did stumble onto a few YouTube videos and they got me thinking, like, holy shit. Maybe it was him. Maybe I'm wrong. And, you know, to be fucking honest, if it was him, I probably wouldn't blame him. Because you know what I could guarantee she was doing while he was sitting in there slaving over all these songs? Is she's probably going out to the bar and shaking her fucking tail feathers. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. The whole point, we're done with the Shania Twain stuff. That's over. Sierra Ferrell and how I know her, how I even knew about her, because I didn't know she was playing at the show, and I was so pleasantly surprised to know that she was on the bill. Is like, I heard about her from this roommate that lived with us, because like most of the people that we had here were shitbags. One of them tried to fight me. One of them was an absolute crackhead that stole all my knives and like trashed the fucking entire apartment and had to be evicted. I'm focused. You're the one that's not focusing. You're talking about Shania Twain still. I was like at least 5 minutes ago. I'm focused. I know I have a fucking literal bookmark at every point of the story, because we're still trying to get back to me waiting in line for 2.5 hours for merch and missing Sierra Ferrell and half of Jelly Roll. I missed half of Jelly Roll and Sierra. But there's a reason, right? So this douchebag seemed to be like a really good friend. I think I would have even considered him a friend at this point. One of the first like legitimate friends I made in a long time. When he first moved in, he moved into the apartment to the room next to me, and I saw his guitar and just tried to be like, oh hey bro, it's a guitar, I play too, like do some stuff. And, you know, it seemed to be going well. He would, like, come and sit in that couch right over there all the time. And we would just, like, vibe and, like, show each other music and stuff like that. He showed me this one band that he was allegedly in. Still, now looking back, I can't prove it. He told me that he was basically like the, what do you call it? Like the studio banjo player. Because they call it like a studio drummer, studio guitarist. That's what it means like when you're like Post Malone and you've wrote the parts, but you need someone else to play the guitar for you, pretty much. Like, you wrote the music, but then you just have like a fill-in person that comes and plays that instrument. And he told me that he was the studio banjo player for Zach Bryan and Sierra Ferrell, and that he played a concert with them. He was the one that showed me Sierra Ferrell. So, yeah. I need to eat some food. It's so funny how I'll like feed my digital characters and make sure they're well fed, but I haven't eaten all day. So yeah, that's what he told me. We vibed. Like, we got, like, he kind of became like my best friend for a minute. We would hang out every day. I would show him like guitar stuff because he was more into like bluegrass, country, folk, and he was fucking really good. He was really good. Really good at guitar, really good. I don't think he had a banjo. He was a fucking really good musician. So I believed it. Like, I still to this day don't know if it's true or not. We're like chilling, vibing. Thanksgiving rolls around. He's like, and we'd gotten to know each other. I knew there was some like struggles and strifes between him and his family. He had like friends and family that kind of like lived in the area. His cousin lived in this area. We all vibed and like hung out and played Call of Duty together. But Thanksgiving rolls around. And he's basically just like, is like, dude, I have like no friends. I have no one to hang out with on Thanksgiving. Can I come hang out with you and your family? Because every year, me and my family get together for Thanksgiving. That's probably like most families. It's nothing new or unique. I just kept telling him, like, oh, you should meet my parents. They're super cool. And yeah, he asked about that. And I was like, dude, no problem. Like, I'm sure my parents would be happy to have you. It'll be really fun. We can vibe and hang out. They'll make some really good food. We'll drink some beers and stuff. My stepdad's really cool. My mom's really cool. So we did. It was fucking fun. Like, we had a fucking great night. It was like really like a night for the books. Like, he had them like cracking up and shit. We were just like, I don't know, hanging out, vibing, drinking, telling each other stories and shit. So, my mom, on Thanksgiving, we're out of stuffing. Everything else was going fine. She's cooking everything up. We're all just chilling. But they didn't have any stovetop stuffing because that was what my mom had to have. Typical white lady. I mean, honestly, I'd probably prefer stove. I've had homemade stuffing a few times and it fucking sucked. It just never hits the same mark. Probably because stovetop has like a bunch of like Monsanto, like fucking Miracle Grow in it and shit like that you become addicted to. And she takes out this fucking envelope. We're all sitting like in a circle, right? Chilling. No one else is touching. Okay. Eat shit, spider. We're all chilling, like in a circle, around this envelope that my mom pulls out. That's fucking stuffed with money, dude. Just stuffed. And she pulls out some cash from the envelope. Keegan saw it. My little brother saw it. Everybody fucking saw it. And she's like, will you go get us some stovetop? And I'm like, this is my role. kind of, at the, like, family parties. I'm like, everybody will get kind of shitty. We weren't shitty at that point, because it's still, like, noon or whatever. But it's just what I do. I'm like, I'll go get it, you know. But takes this envelope right out in front of everybody. In front of Keegan. And turns out that fucking envelope got stolen. In the middle of the night, that night. The night after Thanksgiving. God fucking damn it. I'm not multitasking very well. The whole envelope got stolen. Somebody who we're pretty sure is him, but I'm not 100% sure because I am a fair witness. I don't know that it was him. It could have been anyone that was there. It wasn't me, because I'm telling you the truth. Stole $1,100 worth of money from my parents. And it was all for, like, Christmas money. It was basically to, like, it wasn't even for us, really. It wasn't for the immediate family. It was basically to buy presents for all of our extended family, because my mom does this. She'll, like, send everybody, like, even if they're cousins or nephews or whatever, like a little bit of a something. Because we don't go to the family parties anymore. That's a whole other fucking story. We stopped doing that. But to, like, show that she still cares, my mom will, like, buy all the little nieces and nephews and all the new bloods, all the newborn people that she might not have even met. She'll buy him a little something. And it was him. Let's be real. Because we have corroborated evidence here. Stole $1,100 right off of that fucking counter while everybody was asleep. It was me. Yeah, I mean, fucking God. If you would, I mean, I don't, like, how do I tie that in? I know it wasn't me. Like, I know for a fact it wasn't me because I was there. I'm not, like, I used to steal shit from my mom all the time when I was a kid. I'd steal little packs of cigarettes because they used to smoke, and they would keep cartons of cigarettes in the fridge, and I'd, like, sneak in there and take a carton, and me and Wally would go smoke them at G-Paw's Lounge where my grandpa was living. I would take, like, when I was way, way younger, I would take, like, 20s out of her wallet and stuff like that. I was a little fucking thief, dude. But this one wasn't me. But you would have thought it took like a month or two for my mom to actually finally say something. It was like November. Like it was December. It took like them like a month. And my mom called me, texted me or whatever, and was like, I'm pretty sure Keegan stole that Christmas money. I called her and I was like fucking fuming. I was like, what do you mean? And my first thing was like, you don't think it was me, did you? You don't think I had anything to do with that? Because this is just, I don't know. This kind of ties into our relationship together. Like, I don't think she thought it was me, but you could tell she was pissed. And I'm the one taking the flack for it. Because, like, you know, she's telling me and stuff. And so I just wanted her to, like, understand. Like, you know, I didn't have anything to do with that. I was fucking bewildered, dude. He blew it, like, fucking blindsided me. Because I thought he was, like, the coolest, most trustworthy guy. But, okay, we're going to wrap this one up. Because we got to get back to the original story. But this was an important tangent. This was like a fucking big deal. Still to this day. Like, even like trying to meet up with my mom at the post show and like talking to her on the phone. There's been like like a weirdness in our relationship ever since then. I don't think she blames me necessarily, but I think she's like so mad about it happening and about trusting him. Because he was even like, I don't know. We all bonded. Like everyone kind of liked Keegan. He kind of had that about him. He was so charismatic. Did I ask him? Yeah, I confronted him and he got mad about it. I told him, I didn't ask, yes, I asked him, and he like, not only denied it, but he started to get defensive, like, you think that was me? Like, I'm really upset about this. And I was just like, I knew that wasn't gonna get anywhere productive. Because it's like, I mean, if you fucking rob somebody, what are you gonna say? Yep, yes, I did it. It was me. Here's the money. You got me. No, we got confrontational about it. And he could have, like, easily kicked my ass. Like, let's be real. I had the reach on him, but he was stockier, bigger, probably been in more fights in his life. I've never been in a fight. Only fights I've ever been in was with my fucking high school friends or my teenage friends when we were like pretending to wrestle. I don't like fights. I like to be the diplomatic one that finds a way out of the fight. But I need to switch screens, Tommy. Thank you for asking that, because you made me look back at my monitor and I realized that I'm still on the wrong screen. That's twice tonight in the same stream that I've fucking got caught off guard with my title sequences. I'm on the wrong... Okay. So now we're back to the game, so you can actually see what I'm doing. So I really want to finish this story off, because this is just tying back into the Sierra Ferrell stuff. The whole reason I brought all this up is because he was like a huge part of my life, and okay, so let's, like, remember how I said I can't be sure? I confronted him, and I knew right away that it was just causing confrontation. And I was just like, you know what? Okay, then. I believe you. I kind of dropped it because I knew, I like deep down suspected that it was him. Because I'm not fucking stupid, dude. I hate being played for a fool, and I'm not dumb, bro. Like, a lot of people like to peg me for like this idiot fucking mark. But I knew it was him. I fucking knew it. Everything started making sense. But I wouldn't press it. And you know what happened? He robbed me for $250 between an agreement that we had with me and my landlord. He took that $200. He robbed my other roommate, Kirby, took a bunch of his money. I'm not sure exactly how much. And he robbed our little old lady roommate, Jane, who's like fucking 76 years old or some shit. She's she's pushing the numbers. Robbed all of us. He took like over like $4 grand from everybody. And he fucking dipped. Okay, so my buddy... This guy's dope. I'm glad my friend Hybrid messaged me, because I was hoping that he would get on. He's really good at Warcraft, and he likes to like team up and do shit sometimes. Gotta go back to my fucking stupid dead corpse. Yeah, so that's how that ended. And no one's ever seen him since. He fucking bailed. He's either back on his fishing boat in Alaska and he took that $4,000 and invested it into his fishing boat, or everything that he ever told us was a complete lie. He never played with Sierra Ferrell. He never played with Zach Bryan. And it was all a part of his elaborate con. But either way, now we're coming full circle, dude. Full circle. Like, you say focus, I'm focused as a goddamn laser beam. That was how I knew about Sierra Ferrell. I never would have known who she was. I never would have, like, seen... He showed me a bunch of her videos, and she was just so good. Refresh chats real quick. So how's that? How do you feel about that, Tommy? How's that story hit you? You stole $4,000 from us. My roommate Kirby, my roommate Jane, a little old lady. He stole her fucking $900 rent. Basically by just convincing people that he was going to go to the bank. He's like, oh, I'm about to go to the bank. I'll go do it for you. Which is just like nonsensical. He didn't say that shit to me. He stole mine in a more efficient way, because if he would have said that to me, I would have been like, oh, that's funny. Like, do you know what her account number is? Can you tell me her account number and which account? I would have never in 100 years let him go pay my $200. But he stole $200 between me, because we had to clean out this crackhead's fucking apartment. And she basically said that she was gonna pay us to do it. And then Keegan fucking stole the money while I cleaned the crackhead's apartment out. Absolute fucking shit show. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have known who Sierra Ferrell was. And now that's where we're going to tie back into the show, into the big ass stadium tour. Just talking to my buddy. My man. Where is my fucking corpse? I passed it. I got too much going on. I bet he lied about everything. You know, I severely doubt he lied about everything. There's some stuff that I'm sure, like, that I have video evidence of. I think he's definitely in Alaska. He definitely had a fishing boat. He was trying to get me to go out there to Alaska on his fishing boat with him. And I, like, seriously considered it. I was for it. I even asked my parents when we were there, like, should I go out with him? Is this for real? Am I really about to make $20,000, $30,000 in, you know, a few months? I think the fishing boat stuff was real. I'm pretty sure that he bailed back to Alaska and put all that money into his like fishing boat. Now, the Sierra Ferrell stuff, the Zach Bryan stuff, even the band that he showed me that he filmed, I don't remember their name now. And they filmed like all these music videos, train hopping. I don't know that I believe any of that. I don't know how deep his affiliation goes with these bands. One thing I know is he's really fucking good. Okay. You've been sitting, damn it, Tommy. Now you're trying to make me feel bad. You said you've been sitting, listening to my stories, not being distracted like a good girl. You know, first of all, I appreciate that. Because you've kind of become a driving force of the stream. Because otherwise I wouldn't even know what to talk about. But second, you don't have to do that. Like, not trying to get your like life to fall apart. When I messaged you earlier, I mean, I might have been a little bit forceful, but I was kind of like, my fucking stream is falling apart because of you. Because it's just when you're not here, like I don't have the like same like fucking storytelling incentive. I'm just I don't know what to talk about. I needed someone to tell these stories. Because otherwise it's just a fucking bunch of bots and lurkers in my stream, but that's all about to change. Okay, so I'm going to tell one more side story. Zach Bryan, yeah, he claimed to be the studio banjo player for Zach Bryan. I asked him all about it. I was like, what was it like, dude? Was it cool? Like, he's like, oh, he was kind of a dick, which I could buy. I was a thing. He was so good at lying that he could weave it right into the truths that you knew. And, you know, maybe he did, maybe he didn't. That's not the important thing. The important thing is that he was a liar and a thief. No one ever told on him. Not me. Even after he robbed me, my parents, my 2 roommates, and my landlord, no one ever reported it. I think that was a big mistake, because now he's just at large with no record. And he'll probably go and rob somebody else. Fuck, he might even kill somebody if shit gets crazy enough. If he gets caught in his own lie. I could play some mean Zach Bryan covers. Okay, so Tommy, this is a good segue. Did I tell you? I'm pretty sure I haven't told anyone yet, but I'm about to start doing music stuff. We're gonna just dip on gaming entirely. Lily's gonna get put to the wayside. My shaman, my orc shaman, this poor guy right here who's trying to take the blunt of the damage right now just to give it people some entertainment value. He's about to get put to the wayside. He's like a toy that's gonna get put on the shelf by a kid that was too old to keep playing with toys. Yeah, I could see him being a dick. I'm sure he is. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it goes both ways, dude. I guarantee you he's no Post Malone. Because you've seen like true demonstrations of Post's character interacting with fans on shorts on different social media. But that aside, I play some mean covers of a few of his songs, and I would really love. So what my here's where I'm at right now. Let me tell you another story, Tommy. We're eventually gonna get back to the Post Malone concert. There's not a whole lot else to tell. I got some nice shirts. It was fun. You saw the videos. I might make a few references back to that show, but my story's more important. So, I got an interface. Nobody puts Lily in the corner. You know, Lily... The thing about Lily is she kind of is like any other hot girl that's single. I mean, she's my girlfriend at this point. She's my... We haven't made it like Facebook official, but I think I mean, who else is it going to be? If I'm not trying to like wreck other people's relationships and I just like need a little bit of attention and I need to see a little bit of side boob, like it's Lily. But I fucked around with that game a little bit and I'm kind of starting to see the limitations of that game. I'm seeing the back walls of that game. It needs a lot of tender loving care. And more importantly, this segues into my next story. I'm just gonna kind of put video games on a shelf for a minute, and because now that I've got this interface, let me show you. I'll post some videos. Cool, my computer recognizes it. Those two sounds meant that I unplugged it. See this fucking beast right here? This thing is gonna change the stream. I'm really hoping that this thing right here is gonna change the stream, because what it's gonna do is it's going to allow me the ability... Hold on, I'm refreshing all my screens. Dirty is in. I'm locked in, bro. I'm sorry. I'm in 5 different chats right now. I got 5 different multi-streams going. Dirty popped in. I'm feeling flushed. Did we get raided? I probably didn't even know it, dude. Tommy, what the fuck are we doing? Because I was sitting here going off on this story. I think we got raided. I don't think it made a whole lot of difference. Everybody left. But, so this thing is going to change the fucking game for this stream. Right here. Because what we're going to do with this is we're going to fucking get this guy plugged in. Oh! We're going to get that plugged in. Salt Lake City! We're going to get that plugged in, and we're going to get instruments plugged in. Bass guitars. Acoustic guitars. He says lock it in. I'm locked in, bro. And you left before I could even respond to it. It's a tough road. It's a tough road trying to stream to 5 different streams. See, dude, this fucking goes back to what I'm saying. If you don't immediately acknowledge chatters in your stream, it's like a 5-year-old. I think we did get the raid from Dirty. Lock it in. Oh no, he just posted in. He's still streaming. I love you, bro. I'm just kidding about the 5-year-olds thing. Just saying. Like, it's really fucking hard to acknowledge 5 chats at the same time when you can't see all of them at the same time. I love you, man. Anyway, so, Tommy. Do you understand? Like, this fucking device is gonna change the stream forever. Because from now on, once I get this fucking shit dialed in, I didn't want to do it live on stream, and I was kind of pressed for time today. But we're gonna plug in the PA. We're gonna plug in the bass. We're gonna be slapping the bass right over here. Ba ba da ba ba. You can't hear it. We're gonna be using this keyboard right here. We're not gonna sit here and play shitty little kids games anymore. Post absolutely fucking inspired the shit out of me. That was the part when I started to cry, dude. Like, I literally cried a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much, but just like a little bit about his show. Because he gave the fucking coolest speech at the end of it. And it just inspired me to, like, dial it back in and find the 5th gear of this fucking stream. Because we've been coasting 4th gear. We're chilling. Like, it's working, but we're not picking up traction. But I'm gonna fucking punch it into that 5th gear and that fucking 6th gear. And we're about to ride this fucking thing into the ground. You know? I'm getting old. Post is only 30 years old, which is crazy because he's so hairy that he looks like a 40-year-old. He was like, basically, here's the speech he gave. Like, let me try and summarize this. He came up into that sign. Remember that sign that I posted in the videos, in the picture? There was like a billboard sitting there the whole time, and I'm sitting here eyeing this fucking thing, and I'm like, what's going on with this? Okay, I need to address Dirty. Hold on. Hold that thought. So it was him. Dirty is the one that had me tabbed in Twitch. Thanks for coming into Twitch and following me, Tommy. I appreciate you for doing that. That was really nice of you. You don't even use Twitch or like it. I just need a few more people. It's just like juggling 20 broken mirrors. How are you gonna juggle 20 broken mirrors? If you catch the mirror, I mean, you're switching between those 20 mirrors, and if you catch the mirror on the wrong side, it's gonna cut you. Okay. So, where were we? I was wondering about the billboard thing. Tommy says she was wondering about the billboard thing. Yeah, so that billboard, it was a fake billboard that they had built for the production. Spoiler alert, if you're about to watch Post Malone in Las Vegas in a few days. But he had built the billboard, and it was the fucking coolest thing ever. I missed the beginning part. You saw that video where he was like up on that high rise. It was like 30 feet in the air. They fucking whoosh him down. And this was the encore. Like, how many shows have you been to where they just go backstage for like 20, 30 minutes and you're like, everyone's like, encore, encore, encore. You know what I mean? That's like what we've come to expect from shows like this. But Post like just totally fucked all that off. which is genius, because it's like, why would you keep your fans waiting and keep them in the parking lot until like fucking 1 in the morning so that they could get robbed on their way back to their cars? I think this was like a super smart thing. He skipped the encore entirely. He took enough time to get rushed by a golf cart like down the fucking to the back, and he like stops at that sign, and the sign, I missed all of this. Fucking hybrid. What you working on to get to 60? Okay. Fuck. No one wants anything to do with me unless I'm telling a fucking good story, and then everyone's like, what are you doing? You're fucking up. They just keep people keep doubting me, bro. Keep fucking doubting me, man. You're gonna change your fucking tune. Now they only say congratulations. Acting like a fool upon vacation. I don't know what he says. Okay. Coming back. Oh, Tommy. See, you're seeing it real time. I'm catching flack. People know I'm streaming. So rather than joining my stream or rating their chat out to mine and getting me those affiliate subscribers that I need, they're just fucking harassing me in my chats. But that's okay, because we're superheroes, right? I told you about this earlier. We're all perfect. Don't let anybody ever. So, okay, this is gonna perfect fucking tie-in between my stream. Thank you for giving me the layup. Okay, so we're sitting there chilling. Let me just do like a good fucking stance right here. No, we'll kill shit. So he comes rushing out on the golf cart, and like, mind you, we're in the fucking nosebleed section. The whole time I was thinking, like, someone could easily just be an imposter for a post. Like, that could easily be. God damn it, where is my poison totem? That could easily be someone else, and I'm so far away that I don't even see enough of his facial details to know that's him. And so he comes riding out in a golf cart. This was his encore. Like, his encore wasn't him going back and hiding behind the stage and like drinking beers with the homies and trying to, oh, this fucking audience really sucks. Because we were a bit tired. It was a Tuesday. I'm pretty sure everybody had to get to work the next day, and you could feel it in the crowd, even though it was like 60, 70,000 people. You could feel the energy, like people were getting tired. It was almost midnight. So he comes zipping down the fucking stadium in a golf cart up to that billboard. And they start playing that song. Now they only say congratulations, that song. And the billboard just starts rising up. It's a fake billboard. It's like this giant mechanicalized fucking contraption that's been built. You could like hear it. And they're shooting off smoke bombs in the fucking sky. And this thing raises at least 20 feet up into the air. And then all of the pieces of the billboard are like... And there's like strobe lights inside the little cage that he's in. And he plays that song. Like, I'm pretty sure he played that song first. Right? And Dude, I'll never fucking forget the speech. It made me tear up, bro. Like, I was like, so it made me like, I was on fucking point the whole time with my video game. I was always getting 30 seconds of the chorus of like the best songs that he did, so I could post them and like do something with it, make some content. And like, his speech was so fucking good in that song that I was just, and when that fucking thing came out of the ground and they ripped the panels off of it and they had like the strobe lights going and started shooting fireworks in there, I was just like, I felt like Hodor or like fucking something like that. Hodor! And here's what he said. He said, when I first started, I've been doing this for a long time, man. He's all swearing and like stuttering over his words. You could tell he's like getting drunk and pretty nervous. He was nervous the whole time, which I felt like was incredible. Like, to see someone that big that was nervous about what they were doing just gave me so much fucking inspiration. He's all, I remember that I used to say that this is actually kind of a lie because he didn't live in Utah back then. But he's like, I remember people would say that I'll never have a billboard next to Rice Eccles Stadium, which is like a total lie because there's no billboards up there. But this is like one of those things that he probably changes every speech. In Las Vegas, it would fit better because there's fucking billboards all along the strip. When he goes to when he goes to fucking Vegas, he'll probably be like, you know, I remember I used to say that people used to tell me, you'll never have a billboard on the Sunset Strip. But he was just like, he didn't like brag about it. He wasn't like braggadocious, but he was just like, don't ever let anybody tell you what you can't do. Don't ever let people tell you can't do anything, no matter how much of a fucking weirdo you are, no matter how much it feels like it's not working and you're getting fucking 0 subscribers on all of your channels, except for Tommy, of course. He said that in the speech, Tommy. He actually mentioned it. Just don't ever give up on your dreams. Always push it. And that was just like, dude, I literally teared up because I was just like, fuck, man. I'm a fucking loser. I can't tell you how many times I've just felt like I missed my chance. Like I fucked it all off and I missed my chance. I'm like pushing 8 years older than Post. I don't even have my fucking musical career together. It started out good, you know. We had some awesome music in the beginning. I'm fucking dying. God damn it, dude. But like that speech, like it gave me chills and it made me like tear up, dude. Because it's like, even if you fucking fail miserably, like even if you fail to the nth degree and you never make any of that shit happen and you're just wasting your time, like you might as well find that 5th gear, blow a little fucking smoke off the tires and ride that thing into the ground. Because what else are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? Are you gonna get diabetes and just like sit in a chair for the last 40 years of your life? Are you gonna just like cry yourself to sleep about it and fucking never do anything? I've never been more fucking dialed in. Like this $80 I paid for the tickets, the $92 I paid for the limited edition shirts, and the $50 I paid for the beer alone was worth that speech right there. Because it just like, in that moment, I knew that this is maybe not playing WoW, killing fucking diseased bears in the woods for 67 years was what I wanted to do. But I got that interface. We're gonna plug in a fucking studio mic. Posty loved me. Oh yes, he loves me. Okay, so that's a good reminder. When he came out on that billboard, you saw the position, right? Like the whole entire show was built on the ground floor. He had that giant stage. There was a few times where he was like, yo, I love interacting with you guys and stuff, but this stage is just too big. I thought that was funny. Like him figuring it out in real time. And just seeing like the imperfections of him fuck up and be nervous, like really made me feel like, you know what, dude? I got a shot at this, dude. But moreover, when he came riding out in that golf cart and rose up in that sign, he was facing the nosebleed crowd the entire time. And playing like specifically to us. Like, I just thought, like, dude, this is, like, the coolest fucking thing I've ever been involved in. It's like a well-executed stadium show. Because, like, dude, your fucking pores and the plebs in the back, they can't even fucking see your face. And they can't see the Megatron, the Jumbotron TV screens because they're behind lights and behind other people's heads. But like for him to do that, dude, I thought that was fun, dude. I'm getting a little teary-eyed just thinking about it. I just thought that was the coolest fucking thing ever. He like really set himself apart in that show. How he was like, he wanted to play to the smallest people. He was pulling people out of the crowd that had like Make-A-Wish Foundation signs. Come on, just give me one fucking kill, dude. Not even one. God. Yeah. It was a great night. I can't fucking handle this game right now. I'm about to like delete this game off my computer. I'll be back. You're right, Tommy. He's real. He's as real as it fucking gets, dude. Like, it's real. Like, watching him fuck up in the middle of the show and where it got really cool for me, I mean, the whole thing was fucking cool, but watching him come come up in that billboard and play to the nosebleed section of the audience who paid like the least out of anyone. There's people paying thousands of dollars for those floor seats. And I saw footage, my mom posted some footage of those floor seats, and honestly, like, I had the real perspective because I could see the crowd. I could see, first of all, it was elevated, and I could actually see him. He might have been a tiny dot. He might have been like a tiny little ant in an anthill, but I could at least see him. But on the floor, you have like, what do they call it? I don't know what the word is. Like a horizon line, basically, like the vanishing horizon, where like you can't see it over the people in front of you. And you're also too close to everything. So to see all the Megatrons and all the fireworks and stuff like that, she had to like turn her camera and all this stuff. They paid $200 a piece, almost $300 a piece for those seats. And I paid $70 for mine. And I could see the crowd. Like, the crowd was going fucking ballistic, dude. Ballistic. It was wild, dude. One of the wildest experiences I've ever been to. I was so happy I did it. And, like, now we're playing back into the rhinestone cowboy hat. When he came up there in that fucking thing, and he was giving that speech, and I wasn't filming, the part that I missed, the best part that I should have gotten in that speech, I swear to fucking God, he looked right at me, and it was because of that pink that fucking turquoise rhinestone cowboy hat. It was so cool, dude. I'm like reliving this shit like real time. I'm having like, pardon my delay. I'm navigating my head. Disassociate. That was off. That was flat. I'm sorry that was flat. I'm having disassociations and like remembering these details. But it was, dude, I mean, the whole show was cool, but when he came out in that billboard and played to the nosebleed section and looked right at me and gave that speech about never giving up on your dreams and not listening to all the fucking naysayers and all the people that have ever told you were never gonna fucking do it and that it was never gonna happen, like, that shit hit me hard, dude. It hit me hard, right in the fucking chest. Just boom. Like, I teared up. I got the feels. And I got, like, legitimately inspired to, like, give this shit one last push. And it made me realize, like, no one gives a fuck about video games, dude. You could do, like, a game stream maybe, like, once a week or something like that. Yes, Lily's hot, but I'm sorry, Tommy. Lily's get put on the back burner. We're gonna do some, like... We're gonna figure out a way around these fucking stupid Facebook copyright algorithms. And we're gonna start doing, now that I have this interface, I hope to God it works, but we're gonna start doing like music streams, bass streams. We're gonna be playing old fill the blank songs. Maybe even writing like new music. Maybe we could do it together as a chat, as a fucking group, like a writer's room. 'Cause I might be 7 years older than Post, and he might be light years ahead of me. All that is true. I don't know what the butt. Should have just gone, dude. I mean, I get it, bro. It's like, it's way, like you said, you had to find a babysitter. I mean, I'm lucky I don't have to deal with shit like that. I'm pretty lucky. If my ex, Callie, wouldn't have gone through endometriosis and gotten her womb chopped out at the ripe young age of, I'm about to die again, dude. At the ripe young age of 26, I'd probably be in the same position. And that is like, that I probably should have mentioned earlier. When he played that one song about, he was like, this song is for anyone that's ever had their heart ripped out of their chest. And he played that one song. Fuck, I forget how it goes. You were supposed to be my shorty or something like that. That one song. I got teary-eyed in that part, dude, because it was like, fuck, dude, it's been 15 years. She dumped me on the worst terms ever. She stole my social circle and cheated on me with my friends, but I still miss her. And if it wouldn't have been for her being basically like unreproducible, we probably would have kids together, and this would be an entirely different fucking story. Me and I probably wouldn't be talking right now. I probably would have become a radicalized leftist. No, no, please, no, god damn it. Fuck. Yeah, that was a big part I didn't really mention, was when he played that song. Like, I never really liked that song. How does it go? I'd have to hear it real quick, but it's basically like it's about his like worst breakup he's ever had. And on that note, that was like over 15 years ago. Like, I don't really have feelings for it anymore. I'm glad that it happened the way it did. But man, things would have been different. But like, I don't know, imagine if you had to do that, Tommy. Imagine if you had to have your fallopian tubes chopped out of your body before you had any of these kids that you had. Don't you think that would like affect you, you know? It has to. It affected me, and I was the bystander. Like, you know, I was the secondary recipient of the trauma. Us hot girls get pushed back. We're only used for eye candy. That's not true at all, dude. She was hot. I mean, she wasn't perfect. She had a big fucking, you know how people have a forehead? You know how people have a forehead, Tommy? She had a 5 head. You could probably even fit like 6 or 7 in there. She had great dreads. Her dreads were perfect. She was hot. But you know why she got pushed back? Because I never pushed her back, dude. I was down to marry this girl. She was, in my mind, she was my wife. And she hated it when I first said that. The first time I said that, I thought that it might have gone a little bit better. But I said, I slipped one time when we were arguing. We were fighting over some shit. I was like, oh great, my wife did this. And she's like, your wife? And she got so fucking mad. That was like towards the beginning of the end. You're not as hot as Lily. Neither was she, dude. Neither was she. No one's as hot as Lily. Let's fucking drop the Lily thing. I'm not trying to marry a digital character. I'm not going to impregnate a digital. She just looks better than a dude. If I'm going to play 20 hours in a new video game, it's not going to be a fucking, like, cut Eurasian dude. I don't want to look at a hot Eurasian bod for 20 hours. But yeah, like what you said earlier about us hot girls get pushbacks, I didn't push her back. 100%. I mean, maybe it was even my fault a little bit that I kind of thought the deal was sealed, and it wasn't. Because little did I know, she really wanted to fuck my friends. She really, really wanted to fuck my friends. Like, so bad. And I'm pretty sure she cheated on me. I'm almost 100% sure she cheated on me. But I didn't bring up Lily. No, you did. When did I bring? No. Well, I'm not even gonna ask that question. Fuck Lily. Lily is going to the wayside. Sorry. It's gonna happen, Tommy. You're not gonna be able to look at that little pink butt anymore. If I get killed off of fucking worm, I'm gonna be pissed. Lily's going to the wayside. I can't keep dating fake digital girls. If there's anything that I learned from that speech from Post Malone that I gave you about how you should chase your dreams, what he really meant was, like, don't chase dreams live streaming video games like World of Warcraft and Once Human. Chase your dreams being like a badass. And I've got it. I've got it back there. I'm not like a practice badass. I'm not learned. I'm not a learned badass. I suck at writing music. I definitely suck at mastering music even more. Tommy says, you said he had to push back Lily. That's why I said that. Yeah, I said, are you like super delayed? That was like, I'm pretty sure I said that like 30 minutes ago. Like I said that back when... Damn, you're not... You should refresh your browser or your Rumble. I think that was like way long ago. That was like almost an hour ago that I said that. I did say that I have to push back Lily because we're going to do music streams instead of this gaming bullshit. But I think that was like almost an hour ago, dude. Facebook's still dead. YouTube. I got one view on YouTube, but they apparently immediately bailed just like YouTube does. Twitch is still dead, but I still have one viewer. I think that's my I think that's my friend Dirty. I think he's got me tabbed. Is he AFK again? No, he's not AFK. He's fucking grinded. Yes, you're here. You're here, Tommy. I'm not trying to talk shit. Like, I'm not trying to be rude or disqualify you from being here. I appreciate being here. You don't have to be here. We're just supposed to be having fun. I know that looking at Lily's butt all the time while you're playing is way better than looking at this guy. Whatever the fuck he's supposed to be. But I have to do it, man. That's like the 5 days that's like almost $5 whole. Maybe like $4 that I'm wasting by having this subscription. Plus I can hit 60 before the timer is up. We've already got spiders. It's casual enough that I can hang out and interact and talk about all this crazy shit that we've talked about. Like, this has been a wild fucking conversation, dude. Like, join somebody else's video game chat and have them tell you about all the shit that I've talked about. We need to go back and we need to get these. We need one thick black claw. What did a hybrid say? It's so hard to do, like, fuck, dude. You have no idea how hard it is to juggle all these elements. It's like I said earlier, it's like breaking your mirror. Like, imagine you just fucking took your, like, stand-up mirror and just punched it into, like, fucking 17 pieces. And then you're just, like, juggling all the pieces of this mirror. And if you catch the wrong piece incorrectly, you're gonna get your finger sliced off. You're just like doing this all the time. Enough about me, Tommy. What can I do to help promote your business, or like, what do you want to talk about? There's a fucking alliance. That guy'll fuck me up. We already got those. I don't know, dude. You know, this thing is like a fucking train without rails. I'm just trying to build the rails. I really think it would have been really helpful for me to just take the whole day off and not even stream video games and just try and figure out how to get dial in my new interface, get my studio mic working, and get the bass guitar up and running. That's gonna be the new stream. We're gonna make music together. We're gonna make fat beats. Jesus Christ. We're gonna make fat beats and we're gonna make music and we're gonna focus in on that, because this is just like a waste of time. No one cares, not even me, about this bullshit. happen. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna pull that fucking spider. Yep, it's over. Fuck! Fuck this game. We got 17 dirty rated. Fuck. Sorry guys that I didn't notice. I'm juggling fucking 5 different live streams right now. It's really hard. I'm still trying to figure out a way. Get affiliate. Have a great time. Dirty, you're a badass for coming in here. I would really hope that you guys can just all pop me a follow, because that would put us from like, we'd be like 5 viewers away from affiliate. My World of Warcraft game is not on point right now, if you have not noticed, because we are telling campfire stories in here. We're talking about the Post Malone concert I just went to and all the bullshit that I had to go through to get this fucking sick Sierra Ferrell t-shirt. We're talking about past relationships and how hard they were. I think the last of my thing on my mind is World of Warcraft right now. But we're just looking for something casual. We are talking about building a music stream and shifting entirely away from gaming. Because I just got a new interface from my good friend who is a fantastic producer that worked under John Feldman, who is a member of Goldfinger. He helped to produce the not only some of my best friends' album, Get Scared. Check them out. Get Scared. Not right now. If you do it right now, I'm going to cut you. But if you do it later, it'll be fun. And he also helped to produce a Panic at the Disco album. So he's a big fan of the show. Big friend of the show, because he sent me a music interface. We're going to start making music. And we're going to ditch video games, because this is just like a fucking giant waste of time. I'm running around in Western Plaguelands killing these stupid bears for like 3 hours now. I appreciate you all for stopping in, but if you could please just drop those follows. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. Eat, no. Eat. I really appreciate you, Dirty, for giving me that raid. I appreciate you all for stopping by. And it's about to get dirty. Okay, we're good. Good. Got 10 followers on Twitch. Tommy over on the Rumble side, checking in on the Rumble, says, honestly, I don't need any more business. My clients and I don't take new dogs unless, Jesus Christ, Tommy. We don't take new dogs unless a client dies and I get an opening. Which happens. God, it's not his fault he can't read.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Tommy said, which happens Yeah, it does happen. Dogs get older and die, but the owners just get new dogs, and I take on those ones. Damn, that's gotta be kind of depressing, dude. That's like being a foster, but you're like almost removed from the situation. So every time they just come in with a new dog, and you're just like, dude, that sucks. I mean, maybe not. Maybe from your perspective, you're like, okay, let me ask you this. Are you removed enough as a dog groomer that you're not like, so it's like, oh, they, this is a new dog and it's the same person. It's probably more depressing from your standpoint when like the owners die. Because then you're like, oh, fuck, Carol's dead. Carol died and she's not. I don't know, dude. That's wild, dude. It's a wild place to be in. Cause like for my new viewers on Twitch, me and Tommy have been talking about like dogs and fostering, and we're all big animal lovers here. I'm sorry my World of Warcraft game sucks, but our stories are just so good over here that we can't even like focus on the game. I'm just legitimately trying to ride out the last 5 days of my World of Warcraft membership. And I'm probably going to cancel if no one else is going to play. Not going to lie. But guys, over on Twitch, please unmute your fucking browsers. And just like, if you guys gave me those 10 followers, I would only be, what, 20, 25? I would be, Jesus Christ. It's not his fault he can't read. Take that, bear. Tommy said over on the Rumble, over at rumble.com, if you guys aren't subscribers, you should subscribe because Rumble is great. It's just another place for us to do our thing. Fuck. Juggling mirrors. I'm juggling broken mirrors. Tommy said, hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good. So we were talking about the dogs, and Tommy said, honestly, I probably don't need any more business. I have my clients set, and I don't take new dogs unless a client dies and I get an opening. I was like, wow, that must be savage. Like, you lose dogs, you lose clients. And she said, which happens, man, fuck, I cannot read for my life right now. Which happens, dogs get old and die. Yeah, it happens. They do get old and die. So do we, for the record. So do we. But the owners get new dogs and I take on those. And she said, and I was making a comment about like, it must be hard. And she said, no, I've cried about everyone I've lost. Me too. Whether it's dogs or humans. Anybody on Twitch. We're losing. We're hemorrhaging people. None of them are listening. Twitch, please. Please. Twitch. I'm fucking begging you guys. If you can hear me, just drop a follow. Why are you doing this to me? We got our biggest Twitch audience ever with 10 people. And not only our biggest audience, Twitch audience, but probably the biggest audience we've ever had with 10 people. Now we're hemorrhaging viewers and nobody can hear me. I feel like this is like fucking a torture chamber. Like, this is designed to be torture. Because I'm like watching guys all leave. My fucking buttons don't work on my keyboard. We don't need to fight spiders anymore. Spiders can fuck off. Yeah, everybody on Twitch is muted. They got me muted. I'm a mute. I'm out here being muted. But I mean, seriously, if you guys could be the 8 people to follow me on Twitch, I could be like less than 7 people away from getting affiliate. It means you could see my VODs. It means I would only have 2 more layers of partnership to go through. Alright, we're switching back to Rumble. Sorry. Sorry, folks. Tommy. Why do you do this to yourself? Why do you put up with my bullshit? Tommy on the Rumble side says, I see these dogs like every 4 to 6 weeks. I get attached to them. I learn their personalities. It's hard when I lose them. Yeah, dude, it's rough. My mom did she was a foster for a while. And I think that's why she stopped doing it. Especially, remember that cat I told you about that was the fluffy little tabby that had a bad attitude? Like, that was the last one they did. I think everybody in the family got attached to that one, and when we had to foster it. Oh, cool. Oh, that's nice. Look at you go. Well, you saw it live, chat. I just got ganked by a fucking rogue. What do you know? No, that was a warrior. Look at you go. What a hero. Add him to the list. Ah, fuck. What was her name? Ginny Mutilus. That was a true hero for the Alliance right there. I'm sitting here talking about how hard it is to lose foster pets. And this fucking douchebag ganks me right in the middle of it. Look at you go, dude. You're such a hero. And she's gonna gank me again. She ran away and tried to pretend. What a twat. Now we're down to 7 on Twitch. Still 0 followers. Is it that hard, guys? Come on, fuck. Just follow me, please. Please follow me. I'm trying to make money doing this. I've made 3 cents since I started doing this 2 weeks ago. That's an average of... How do you divide 3 cents by 2 weeks? That's like an average of like less than a half a cent per week. It costs nothing. It's easy. Oh, man. This is a rough lifestyle, dude. See, this is exactly why I was saying, Tommy, that we need to pivot. We need to pivot. I need to start doing live shows. This is so rough, dude. I've never had to struggle and scrap and scrape for anything so hard in my life and just get, like, nothing in return. No likes, no follows, no responses in the chat. Just Tommy blowing it up on the Rumble side. It's really a bummer. But we can't get any of these fucking plebs to join Rumble because it's too complicated. They found their way to Twitch, they found their way to YouTube, they found their way to Instagram and all that. You better kiss me. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. We're gonna get a better mic. We're gonna put up a fight. And all you plebs that never wanted to follow me are gonna bleed. You're gonna bleed. How's that? Is that good? Was that good? How's that? Facebook still dead. YouTube still dead. 100% dead. We're down to 7 on Twitch, please. Alright, fuck. How do I engage these Twitch viewers? It's like they're deaf. Maybe they'll see me in the chat. Give me a sec, Tommy. Tommy is the one person who, like, understands my talent here. Okay, so I said in the Twitch chat, there's a fucking ravenous, dirty bird attacking me, which is basically kind of like my everyday interaction on the streets of Salt Lake. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh, boy. I lost Tommy, too. She's bored. She's pissed. This has been like the roughest day of streaming that I've ever done. Because I just don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore, man. I don't want to play to the same audience of people that have me muted. Like, yeah, sure, thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Like, I do. But if you've got me muted and you can't even bother to follow me, like, what the fuck am I doing? What is the point of any of this shit? What are we doing, guys? Come on. We can't support our fellow fucking streamers who are shilling out their lives. I've been live for almost 8 hours. This is like a full-time job to me. Tommy, over on the Rumble side, where people actually interact with you, says, but I'm not gonna lie, there are a couple of dogs that I groom that are complete psychos, and when the day comes that they grow old and pass, I will be relieved. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Shh, don't tell their owners. Yeah. And their owner, fuck, dude. Let's not open up the whole bag of biscuits. I could probably, like, I bet you their owners fucking suck. The dog takes after their owners. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, as they say. I wish I could raise my own dog, my own cat, but I can't do it here. But I swear, man, I would have the best cat ever. But yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Some people suck at raising pets. So I'm finna give up on Twitch. I'm pretty sure all my 7 viewers aren't paying attention or even watching. Such a bummer, because I was really hoping to get some follows out of this. Because in exchange, I give you guys fucking great jokes. I give you a hottie over on Rumble, making the comments and engaging with the chat. I'll give you like content. Not just like the same type of content that other people give, where it's like, oh, look at me play World of Warcraft, but like fucking legitimate new music, sick music, jokes, live action role plays. What the fuck are we gonna do, Tommy? This is the toughest crowd I've ever had. I've done easier open mics. I've done easier in the middle of a fucking foreign town that doesn't know you. You go up there and they're appreciative. They are appreciative of your effort. But this is like the harshest crowd I've ever been in. It's like walking in. Here's what it would be like. It would be like you walk in. You walk into an open mic and it's like a bar or something. And it's like, fuck. This isn't a good example. It didn't happen tonight, but they'll be like, hey, and you're trying to play a song. You're like right in the middle of a song doing an open mic, and they're like, hey, look at me. Look at me. You said you were going to play this one song, but you didn't. And then, like, before you could, like, you're trying to finish the song, and before you can even finish the song, they're like, they fucking walked out of the bar already. So Tommy over on the Rumble side says that she's had some psycho owners of dogs and animal dogs. I don't think you groom cats, because cats groom themselves. I've had to have my dad. Oh, wow. It's not the greatest grammar, but you're trying to say I've had to have my dad basically defend me from some creepy guys because they made me super uncomfortable. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking nuts. That's like, I mean, that's one of those things that comes with, like, as much as I want to have like a home business, I don't think I would be comfortable inviting video clients into my house. Like if somebody wanted a music video done or something, or a commercial, I don't want them to know where I live. I don't want them to know. Yeah. And that's one of those things that comes with like your business. And damn, I'm so disappointed about the Twitch side. We're down to 6. Yep. Hemorrhaging viewers, no one can listen. You know what? I hope all of you leave. You're just affecting my bandwidth. I hope all of you leave over on the Twitch side and just stop watching me. Cause I'm done with this shit, dude. This is a fucking joke. What the fuck am I doing, dude? Playing to an audience full of people that want to hear music but are deaf at the same time. I'm finna call every fucking single one of you out. I know Dirty probably didn't do this because he's nice and he appreciates your views, but I'll fucking call every one of you out. How hard is it for you to hit the follow button? How fucking hard is that? I mean, if you guys would have followed me, I would be like 5 people away from affiliate. But instead, you're all muted and you're all lurking. You guys are like one step above bots. Because I'm pretty sure most of you are real people. But what fucking good does that do me? If you're not watching, you're not listening, you're not paying any fucking attention. I would rather just interact with real people and like fucking call out the bots and call them on their bullshit than I would like sit here and cater to like a fake audience. Fucking gross. No, you're good. You're chilling, Tommy. I understood what you were saying. I'll piece it together. Don't worry. You misspell something or your sentence isn't perfect, it's fine. You're gonna be fine. You are by far the highlight of my stream every time. We're gonna roll through this fucking World of Warcraft bullshit, and on May 5th, I'm gonna stop subscribing. And on that day, all of these fucking assholes and all of these fucking idiots that wanted to underwrite me and downplay me and be like, oh, keep it together. You gotta keep it together. You better focus. These fucking fools don't know who they're dealing with. I went to a Post Malone concert and I got the virus. I'm gonna meet, not only am I gonna meet Post Malone, but we're going to interact with each other. It's a future. I can see it. I can see it in the fucking stars. Mark my fucking words, me and Post Malone will interact. Whether it's just like me meeting him at the parking lot of the Morgan, what's that grocery store called? Nope. Don't want that. We don't want that smoke. Don't want that smoke. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble. I wandered into the wrong camp. Oh, fuck. This is a disaster. You're chilling, Tommy. Don't worry. Like, if you spell something wrong, I'll autocorrect for you. I appreciate your engagement. Like you have no idea how much that means to me, because like no one else can be bothered to do that. I'm not like, I don't want you to get the wrong impression, like that you think that you need to like be here all the time and interact all the time. Like fucking, we all have lives. But shit's about to change, dude. It's not his fault he can't read. I need to clip that from, what movie is that? Is that Big Daddy? When he's, yeah, it's Big Daddy. When he's talking about when Rob Schneider character. It's not his fault he can't read. That's one of my favorites. I think I need to like take some time off from the stream. I might need to take a day or two, maybe. But what I want to do is I want to get the soundboard dialed in, get every single sound effect I could possibly think of, like that one. It's not his fault he can't read. I want to... We're going to pivot to music. We're not going to be playing video games anymore for a minute. Maybe on like rare occasions, like once a week, we'll play a game. It has so many good quotes. Tommy is right on the Rumble side. Twitch, if you only understood this and you guys would fucking listen. Got 6 viewers. It's the biggest audience I've ever had in Twitch, and they don't give a shit. None of them care. But yes, Tommy's right. That movie is so quotable. Hip hop Anonymous? Okay, we're eating, we're drinking. So, Tommy, let me ask you this. How's your night? I've asked you this like 100 times, but like, I don't know. Fuck, dude. I'm a loser and I don't have like anything going for me. I don't have like a family. Is everyone still mad at you after that last incursion that you had? Maybe let me ask you this. What could I ask you? What would you like to hear? What would you like to hear me as like a fucking alleged broadcaster ask you as a like a fan or a participant in the show? Like, what do you want to be asked? That's a good fucking question, dude. That's a good question. What do you want to talk about? What do you wish when you tune into this bullshit and you hear and see me doing my bullshit? What makes you feel involved as an audience member? Because I've given up on the Twitch people. We started with 10. I was so excited. I got my first raid tonight. That's a good step. Look up Sierra Ferrell, everybody. Because she's a beautiful country folk singer. What is the point? Why are we doing this? Like, where can we lead this? Better yet, are we doing the wrong thing? Are we, like, I think it needs to be music. I think it needs, we need to fucking shut the video games off. We need to, like, make some music, like, live and stream. It's gonna be rough, though. Yeah, no one in Twitch is paying attention. That's such a bummer, dude. Fuck. I really could have used all of your follows. It's so frustrating, dude. I really appreciate my man Dirty for raiding, but it's a double-edged sword. You can't. The good doesn't cross out the bad. The good is that I got my first raid. We had over 10 people in Twitch, which is, I'm pretty sure, it has been the biggest crowd that we've gathered in any one stream. But none of them were paying attention. So what fucking good does that do us? Tommy over on the Rumble side. I appreciate that, dude. Well, I mean, I'm not to bring too much attention to you and put you too much into the limelight on that statement, because I'm not, you know, but I'm worried about you too, you know, especially since you brought this up, and I hope things are going all right. You know, I care about you as a human. I care about what's going on in your life. It sucks when people are going through, like, fucking, what do you call it? Like, tough times. But I'm a firm believer that it will sort itself out. You don't, like, you don't have to yell at your mom like you did. You don't have to, like, get in fights with your family. It'll sort itself out, dude. Don't worry too much. I'm you know, I'm glad to hear it's going better, and I do care about you. I'm not using you. That kind of hurt my feelings a little bit that you felt like that. But I could see it, you know. I could see how you might feel that way too. Because you're kind of like the best part of this show. Like, it's not me. Like, you bring out the best, like, conversational sides of me. You're like, you cared about the Post Malone concert. You engaged. That's what I need right now, is I need people to actually fucking give a shit that I'm doing this. Because I've been doing this for 2 weeks, and I've made 3 cents the whole entire time. 3 cents. 3 pennies for 2 weeks. That's, Jesus, I can't. 3 pennies for 2 weeks. Can't do my fingers right. That's like, yeah, I might as well move to fucking China or South America and start digging in the cobalt mines. And you know what? I might do that, chat. Don't fucking threaten me. Imagine what kind of content that would be. We got 2 fake viewers over on Rumble. They're fake though. They'll never engage. No viewers on Facebook. Facebook is entirely dead. YouTube's still dead. We've got 1 viewer since we started, and they did what everybody does. They joined and dipped out. We still have 7, and we actually picked 1 up on Twitch. Twitch viewers, how are you doing? How are you guys? How's your guys' night? We're multi-streaming on different platforms, so I'm sorry this is really hard to fucking juggle. But if you can hear me, you welcome. You are one of the cognizant. Tommy, I don't know if you want me to read this out loud in the stream, but That's good that everything's doing good. That's kind of funny, too, that you say that, because originally they were the ones, you know, as you said, that were like pressing you and like, you need to make a change. And now all of a sudden they're like, is everything fine? We don't want to, let me ask you if this is correct, Tommy. We don't want to disrupt the only connection holding this all together. Is that, am I on point with that or off? If I'm off, I have to pee real quick. I'll be back. We're going to try and hold this shit together, but I swear to God, things are going to change, dude. Next stream is going to be entirely different. Next stream is going to be something entirely different. You guys are going to get your fucking socks rocked off. I don't need live viewers, Twitch. I need fucking follows. Follow me. I love you guys, but you're fucking useless. You're dead weight. I'm just gonna start shaming my fucking chat. I love you for following me and rating, but you're all dead weight. You're increasing my bandwidth. Okay, I've knocked my camera. Jesus Christ, I need a new camera stand. How's that? Is that better? Am I framed properly? Right about. Jesus, dude. Fucking camera stand's falling apart. Right there. I mean, no. Yeah, that's. Whatever. Who fucking cares? What do you care? Do you care, Tommy? Do I look good? I feel like a fucking idiot, dude. I feel like a loser. The fuck is the point? If I get the biggest audience I've ever had with 10 viewers on Twitch and no one is even listening. Tommy over on the Rumble side. My greatest fan. No, it wouldn't help. Just stay where you are, Tommy. You're chilling, dude. I just need. You already followed me on Twitch. I just need followers on Twitch. I mean, Fuck, obviously, like, it would be dope if I could get engagement over there, but I think when you said, I remember when you said you were trying to watch on Facebook and you were like, I hate the chat, it's stupid. Like, Rumble is set up, like, they're badass, but when they said in Wayne's World, if you build it, they will come. Rumble is the perfect example that that's not true. Rumble has built it, but they are not coming. Just stay where you are. Stay where you like want to be. Like if you want to join Twitch, like sure, go ahead. You know, if you, but honestly, you'll get in a lot more trouble on Rumble with your, you have some spicy comments. And I like your spicy comments. I mean, they would have, if we would have had that conversation about my date in the forest, where you're like, oh, if that would have been me, that probably would have gotten me in trouble on Twitch. But it's kind of hilarious that it gets me in trouble. It would have gotten me in trouble on Twitch, but it wouldn't get these like fucking sluts on mine that are like trying to like farm 13-year-olds on Minecraft. It wouldn't get them in trouble. No, it wouldn't. I mean, I see where you're coming from about bringing the boys to the yard on Twitch, but they're muted. They can't hear us. They're there. They're chilling. I appreciate them. We're still at 6 viewers, but I have my watchtowers. And it doesn't do me a single fucking bit of good until I get 50 followers. So I don't even think those hours that they're spending count. Like that's, okay, 6 people times what? We're approaching 2 hours, 6 times 12. That's like 14, 15 watched hours on YouTube, on Twitch. But I think that counter resets once I get affiliate, because you have to get affiliate first. And the last thing I need, I have my watched hours, I have my streamed hours. I need people to follow. And so once I hit that mark, I think everything starts over, right? And then you need like a lot more. You need like after I hit that checkpoint, like yes, I do need watched hours. But it doesn't do me any good right now if no one's listening and no one's engaging, and especially if no one's following. So it's just, dude, like the metrics of this shit are driving me nuts. Tommy, this is like the toughest crowd ever. I played open mics. Okay, let me tell you a story, Tommy. Want to hear a story? Because you're the only one paying attention. Or you don't have anything better to do. If you have anything better to do, just like go do your thing. I don't want you to feel like you have to be here. I know I messaged you and was like, where are you? But I still kind of feel bad about that. Like, if you got a life to live, dude. All my other friends have a life to live right now, but you're the only one who's like willing to be here, and that means a world of difference to me, dude. You're the one metric I care about right now, because you're like a genuine fan. Like, you like my stream, you like to engage in the conversations. I don't care about these fucking 50 Twitch affiliates, like subscribers that I have to get. I don't care about the how long people watched. I care about how much people like genuinely like enjoy it and enjoy being there. That's my fucking metric, and that is my problem. I need to chill out with the fucking like, oh, like what, like this is such a huge problem in the streaming world. Like, what video game can I play that's gonna, like, I'm gonna quit playing this video game because it got me 10 subscribers, but the last video game got me a 50. Like, no, because what does that fucking mean? It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. What means anything is like genuine, real fans, like real people who like appreciate you, not even just like for the content and so want to hang out, but like people who really appreciate you for who you are and like know that you're going somewhere. I think I know you, Tommy. I think you know that this is all like a fucking, this is all like fake bullshit. You knew me when I was 17 years old and we were in a poppin' fucking punk rock band. Thank you. Damn. Oh man, you're gonna make me blush, dude. Fuck. Tommy said over on the Rumble side, I enjoy talking to you. That's why I'm here. Well, that's good, because I was worried that it was because I was like, where are you? I didn't mean for that to sound bossy. But me and my buddy were playing Warzone earlier, and we had some good fucking games. Some of our best games in a minute. But, I mean, Warzone is such a cutthroat environment. And we weren't getting a lot of views. But anyway, that's why I messaged you with that. Usually show up later on. We started streaming at like 5. Usually show up like later on in the evening. I get it, dude. You got like a family and like a life. I don't have a life, so I just... Oh yeah, I missed this comment from you, Tommy. You also said, I can be good and not spicy sometimes. You know, the spicy is what brings... That's what brings it, dude. That's why I like about your engagement is you tell hilarious jokes that are like dirty. And if that's gonna get us fucking banned on whatever platform, then fuck those idiots. I would like to see a world where I just have my own platform. I don't have to depend on these like tech bro, big media fucking bullshit. Cause like, make no mistake, there's not a whole lot of difference between Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and even Rumble than there is between CNN, MSNBC, Fox News. They're all giant conglomerates. Rumble, I think, is probably the exception. It's just like a bunch of Canadians that are fighting the world, basically. Fuck, man. We're down to 5 on Twitch. Fuck you too. Fucking losers.
Donald Trump don't trust China. China is asshole.
I hope you guys all choke on the dick that's in your butt.
In Miami, I shot 2 men. Why do you think I'm here? Because I love this place? Salt Lake, shitty?
I love that one. Holy shit. Tommy. Do you want to... Okay. Fuck. I have a lot to think about. I just need... This stream was like premature. This stream of all streams, like I needed to really just take a step back in my life and like figure out my angle and fix some shit. And I didn't, because I want to stream all the time. I want to stream every day. I want to develop that consistency. It's not fucking working by any stretch of the imagination. But I think you would be. Have you ever heard of the term moderator? Like you're a mod. Like I would love for you to be my first mod. That would be like a great step for me. You know? I mean, it wouldn't be that much different than it is now. Oh, Tommy, Jesus Christ, you're gonna make me fucking cry on stream, dude. So Tommy said, to be honest, you've helped me as much. You've helped me just as much. Making me laugh, giving me a little joy in my life. It's a downward spiral right now. You know? Okay. Let me do this piece by piece. I'm getting a little shitty. I haven't eaten anything all day, and I'm approaching 8 beers. 16-ounce beers, not the 12-ounce beers, because they're for bitches. Thank you, Tommy. That is like, fuck, dude. I kind of needed to like hear something like that, because I just feel like my fucking, like what I'm doing is just this echo in the wind, bro. Like, and I feel like it's useless, especially with this Twitch thing. I've worked really hard on my Twitch side to just get like enough people to like me in order to like finally, like, Twitch won't even save my videos. At least Facebook saves the videos and you can watch them back. But Twitch, they're just like, nope, you're nobody. I just wanted affiliates so bad, but it's like, my point being, you have engaged. You kind of bring out the best of the conversational points, where like with the Post Malone concert earlier, like if I'm sitting here talking to myself about shit like that, no one's fucking listening, dude. No one cares. But once you like started engaging my points about that it became a whole different fucking dynamic. And to hear that I've brought some joy into your life, and I hear my roommates slamming their fucking doors because they're so mad that it's past their bedtime, which is hilarious, because like, grow the fuck up. I had to listen to you and your girlfriend have sex on my fucking stream earlier. And it's a good thing I have like good noise reduction filters, because I'm like trying to start the stream, meanwhile people are breaking the rules of the house and fucking, yeah. But just slam your door because you can still hear me talking because you're mad. Anyway, but yeah, Tommy, like that gives me all the feels, dude. That's why I fucking do this. Like, I'm not doing this for my own health. I want to like make people laugh, and I want to like bring something to their lives and like teach them something. Especially when you're having like a Dima moment, when you're like in the middle of trench. And I've seen, don't get me wrong, I've seen your posts about Clancy, which is like possibly the greatest album of all time. Maybe not, but Trench is like the greatest album of all time, but Clancy was good. But anytime someone brings up that band, or like I know they understand the back lore and stuff. Like it's just, I get it, dude. Hard times are not fun. But I'm like out of it. I'm like, fucking, I made my way out of Dima. Maybe I'm still there a little bit too. We're gonna pivot though. We're gonna fucking make this shit something different. And I really appreciate you for being here for it. Like, I don't think anybody else will actually understand. And when they do, and when they see like what I'm doing, I'm just gonna fucking, nope. I'm gonna shut them all out, and it's gonna become like an exclusive club. And you're gonna be the only one allowed, Tommy. Because you're the only one that was there for me when I was like at my fucking deepest, like darkest, like, oh, this sucks, dude. No one wants to watch this show. Made my heart tingle a little bit. I just want, I want for people, I want to like pull, like if your life is in a fucking spiral, I want to help pull you out of that. And most of the time, that is a lost cause with most people, because what they'll try to do is be like, I'm gonna spiral, and then they'll pull you into their bullshit. Which, we're still at 5. Still got 5 viewers for all the good it does me. But yeah, things are about to get real fucking different on this channel. I actually want to dial this shit in before I even stream again. Instead of doing like video games and fighting like dirty old spiders. Shoot him. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it, dude. Come on, dude. My mouse is stopping. My mouse isn't working right. Dude, come on, bro. Fuck. I can't do anything. Come on. Nothing, dude. Twitch doesn't even know I'm there. My mouse. This is a huge liability. I have to like keep licking the fucking connection just to make sure it works. Is it working now?
That target.
It's like having a Nintendo 64, or not even Nintendo 64, like an original Nintendo where you had to like blow in the fucking cartridge. Alright, we're dialing back in. Tommy says, yes, this is something we could talk about for days. Fuck, don't get me into trench. Fuck, I can't read. This isn't even your grammar, I just can't fucking read. Don't get me into trench. That gets me into a dark, dark place. That's why I chose the Clancy album. I wanted to feel something, but not go into the deep, if that makes sense. But, dude, okay, let me address this one by one. Trench is by far their best album. Like 100%. There's no doubt about that. Even the shitty songs that they have on that album. You've got Jumpsuit, Nico and the Niners, and it was such a fucking cool concept, dude. Trench is, you know what one was even worse, dude? I think Scaled and Icy was worse, because that's where they're kidnapped by the Dima and the Bishops, and they just basically like play it all off like everything is fine, we're gonna do a pop album. And that, you know, that wasn't their best album by far. But Trench is their best, in my opinion. I think that's like not only their best, but one of the best albums of fucking all time. What was that song? Morph? Morph was so fucking well written. But you're right, they were in Trench. Like that was when they were in it. They were there. They were in the deepest of the darkest. And honestly, I kind of feel like what was it called? I ponder something great. My lungs will fill and then you fill with fire, exhale desire. I know it's hour my time today. That was like kind of the darkest point. Is that in Vessels? Vessel was like, oh man, they have so many good albums. How do we even hash this out, Tommy? Morph was good. He'll always try to stop me. Nicholas Warbach, he's got no friends close, but those who know him must go. He goes by ego, telling me I'm a copy. When I hear him mock me, that's almost stopped me. We're surrounded and we're hounded. There's no above or a secret door. What are you here for? If not to run straight through all your tormentors. Until that time, I fucking suck at this game. If I keep moving, they won't know. I'm off to someone else. I'm gonna die again. Yep. This is an absolute shit show. I mean, the chat's going really well, but trying to jump back into World of Warcraft has been a fucking complete joke. Oh boy. I love that, like, people are stomping around right now because they're mad that I'm, like, holding a conversation and, like, having a good time and just vibing with people. But meanwhile, literally, they were blasting fucking rap music earlier during my stream and, like, trying to cover that up, the sex they were having after they exceeded the landlord's limits on how many nights per week you could have your girlfriend over here. That's a fun time. So what position does that put me in? What am I supposed to do? Just the sucker that just like takes your fucking harassment? Or the rat that tells on you? Isn't that fun? Isn't that a funny fucking coincidence? That's the position I've been put in, because, you know, I've covered for people so many times that I don't even know how many. that's happened and how many days it's taken. But people want to sit here and pin me as the narc that told on them for breaking the fucking rules of the apartment. And that's just a funny fucking thing. Isn't that, chat? How that goes? You defend someone and somehow you're the fucking roustabout. But as soon as I'm all of a sudden engaged in things and just having like a quiet conversation with people, now I'm the bad guy and people start slamming fucking doors. I can't stand that shit, dude. Stop slamming the fucking door. Stop slamming doors. Stop making my drugs fucking crooked. Yeah. Who was gonna lose that fight? I'm getting my dick handed to me in this game. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Especially when you're the one that tries to defend people. Meanwhile, everybody else can sit and tell on you and they fucking want to blame that shit on you and try and act like some rebel without a cause. Act like they're revolting against the establishment. Like, fuck you, dude. Start slamming their door because they think you're being too loud. How loud am I, Tommy? Am I talking in an inside voice? Ugh. It's about to clean house. It's about time to fucking clean house, dude. I'm sick of defending people that just want to fucking... I'm sick of defending people that want to just like fucking troll me. Stop slamming your door because you think I'm being too loud. Grow the fuck up. Grow a fucking pair of balls. Fucking bring your girlfriend over here and you guys are fucking live on my stream, and it's a good thing that I have a good goddamn mic reduction like and audio filters so that you can't hear you blasting your fucking hip hop in the other room and like fucking each other and like we're so fun, look at how much fun we are. We're just gonna do every little attempt we can do to make you fucking jealous. And I'm dead again. Yep, that was a fail. Alright, we're gonna res it, the spirit. We're gonna do a spirit res, because I'm fucking stuck. Yeah, you're right, Tommy, I'm not being loud. But what is loud is the fucking hip-hop blasting through the other room. Like, don't get me wrong, I love music. I love to blast some fucking Limp Bizkit. But I do it because it's fun and because I'm having a good time. I don't do it as like a fucking reaction, like, I can hear sounds in the other room. I'm gonna fucking start slamming doors. Make all the dishes dirty. I'm gonna dirty up a bunch of dishes and then hide them underneath your fucking dishes so that you can either like sit there and sort out whose dishes were dirty and like fucking basically either clean my own dishes for me or no, I'm done, dude. I'm fucking done. I'm done with the bullshit. I've tried so many fucking times. I've tried 3 times to keep this guy in here because he's a badass. I like him. I liked him. I defended him. but yet he wanted to like blame me for his own bullshit, smoking weed in his own fucking room. That's fine. Have a good time. Have a good time in an apartment complex where it costs twice as much. You and your girlfriend should get an apartment. Then you guys can fuck all you want. Let's see how they feel. Let's see how your upstairs and downstairs roommates feel when you're paying twice as much. I'm done, dude. Fucking done with it. Too many exceptions. I got a live stream going and you're trying to fuck your girlfriend in the other room. In my live stream. It's like picking up in the feed. And Tommy, I know what you're going to say about this. You don't... You don't need to hear it. It's not necessary. Fucking grow up. I'm just like sick of it, dude. I can't handle like when you're just like sitting there having fun and engaging and being like relatively quiet and people like start fucking slamming doors and they're like becoming like their whole life is like a reactive measure to you like just doing things and making shit happen. Okay, well then it sounds to me like this lifestyle isn't working for you. Maybe you should go get your own apartment. Just fucking done with it, dude. I'm sick of trying to defend people that want to just throw shit in my face. Not being loud, you're right. Didn't even want to bring that shit up. But I'm so sick of hearing people slam the fucking bathroom door because they can hear me streaming and engaging with my audience. Because it's past their bedtime. Well, fucking fuck you. It's not past my bedtime. I'm not breaking the rules. Unlike you. And you want to like sneak your fucking girlfriend over here like 7, 8, 9 days a week after the landlord already told you to fucking stop and gave you like a special chance. She gave you a special chance. She was about to fucking evict you. So, okay, yeah. Try your chances with that, dog.
I have exactly what
Let's see where it gets you.
Farewell.
Tommy over on the Rumble side says, oh, I almost spilled the fresh beer. Ooh, Post Malone would be so upset with me right now. That's not how Pat does it. Dude, it was so funny during the show. Like, there's this guy feeding, he was like the beer guy. And he was like feeding Post like beers every like probably every 2 songs. And everybody in the stadium was like chanting his name. He's like, can we get Pat to bring me a beer? And everyone was like, Pat, Pat, Pat. That shit was so great. So Tommy asks, what did I do? I'm doing my best to be good and not be too spicy. What did I say you did something bad? I don't think I did. I was just talking shit on the people in this house that I'm fucking sick of their bullshit and not cleaning up after themselves and hiding their fucking dishes inside mine after they've already been told 2 to 3 times to clean up after themselves and not bring their girlfriend over here every fucking day of the week. And more importantly, like, trying to blame me, and not only blame me on that, because I didn't say shit, dude. I fucking covered. I covered through people. Covered for your ass. But after that, you wanted to blame your fucking bullshit on me. That you were fucking smoking weed in the apartment. And you wanted to blame that on me. Which is an absolute lie. You lied. You're a bald-faced fucking liar. That's all I remember saying. I don't remember saying you did anything, Tommy. What did I say you did? What were you saying about that? I don't know. Sometimes I lose track of where the chat is and what I said and stuff. I don't think I said you did anything. I think I just said you're a badass. But yeah, I'm pretty much like fucking done with it. I'm done with, you know what? Here's like the fucking biggest things I'm done with. I'm done with people like trying to act like my whole lifestyle is an interruption to their whole lifestyle. Because I've swallowed my tongue a fucking 1,000 times. I've swallowed my tongue 1,000 times when it comes to your girlfriend being over here all the time. Swallowed my tongue. The landlord like confronted me. She was like, is so-and-so smoking weed there? And I was like, I don't smell anything. So-and-so's girlfriend over there all the time? I was like, yeah, she's kind of over here all the time, but can we not get rid of him? Because he's like really cool. And
I do not have time.
She's here all the
State
you know,
your
she's
business
here
or
all
be
the
off.
time, but like, can we, like, he's better than the last crackhead that
I don't
we
get
had.
many visitors. You're looking for something specific,
And it's
yeah?
kind of just like, I'm sick of people fucking hiding their dishes inside mine if I leave mine out for one night. Because he got lectured and almost kicked out of the fucking apartment after the dishes piled up beyond, like, to the point that you could even use the fucking sink. But I bit my tongue and I shut my fucking mouth like a good goddamn friend. And you know what happened? I got fucking narked on for it. I got narked on, and he fucking lied and said I was smoking weed in here. Which is hilarious. Because I haven't smoked weed. We've established this, Tommy. I haven't smoked weed in almost 3 months. I quit. That's why I stay up until 3 in the fucking morning. So I'm done. I'm done with people's fucking bullshit. And I'm about to drop the fucking hammer. I'm sick of, like, you know what I'm the most sick of? Is like the fucking, like, like this, there's this like behavior where we're gonna like poke and prod at you. Oh, you think you can fucking you told on my girlfriend, you told her I was smoking weed, which I didn't. That was the other lady that lives in here. That was not me. Just for the fucking record, that was not me that told on you. So have fun with that. That was your good Mormon friend. The one who could never do any wrong. She was the one that told on you. So I hope you know that before you go. Yes, Tommy, you're correct. So basically, the rules of the place are that you can have significant others over here like 4 days per month. That's the rules, and I think that's pretty fair. You know, it seems strict if you're looking at it from the outside, but as a homeowner, I can understand entirely why she does it. It's to prevent situations like this. Especially if you guys are just like fucking all the time and that's all anybody can hear and they can't do anything otherwise. Especially if they're trying to like do something with their lives other than just like fuck all the time and like do a live show. Like, bro, like I have a microphone. I have a microphone on right now. Like, and that's like literally in the fucking next room. So you're hearing that shit in my, I'm trying to like sit here and engage with you guys and like, you know, ideally come up with like family friendly content. I get that I'm not the best candidate for that. It's not like I'm sitting here vaping in like a chimney and fucking drinking. Like, you know, it's not exactly family friendly, but do I want my fucking roommates like sex cries in my stream? No. That's fucked. That's like, and you shouldn't do that. It's like, just use some fucking class. Have some goddamn class, dude. What are you trying to do? Like, oh, I hope everybody fucking hears me fucking my girlfriend. I hope everybody fucking hears it. No. You want to be discreet. There's a reason we have a fucking society. You know? Like, congratulations, you got fucked. Look at you. Look at you go. Look, Jesus. I don't even like, I feel like it's bringing me down to the level even talking about this. Like, congratulations, look at you go. You interrupted your fucking roommates who's defended you, and you blamed me for it. He said that he thought that I was trying to fucking narc on him, which is bullshit. I defended him until I couldn't do it anymore, and all the other roommates had basically said, like, this fucking girl's over here all the time, she's trashing the place. And he got like a good Tommy said, LOA, you don't have loud about it. What? You don't have loud about it either, Tommy. You're not. I see what you're saying. You don't have to be loud about it. Yes. You could be discreet. Anybody can get laid and just be quiet. But that's a part of the game. A part of the game is to, like, here's the game. Here, the game is, oh, I'm gonna make my roommates jealous. Oh, he's just in there playing video games and doing his fucking failure life. I'm gonna I fuck a girl. It's like, it's this little fucking game. It's a game, dude. We're playing, like, fucking games right now. And okay, you want to play games, you're gonna win a fucking prize. I'm done, dude. I'm done defending people that just want to shirk me in the fucking back. Stab me in the fucking back. Lie about me. Tell on me. Narc I did everything I could to defend myself from narking on you until the landlord like knew. Until she knew what was going on. And I was just basically like, I'm not gonna say anything, I'm not gonna say anything. I endured the bullshit, I ignored the noise, and it was the same thing back then. It was like, look at us, we're a happy couple, we're having so much fun. Look at it, listen to us laugh, we're so loud and annoying. Where's the noise? Where is it now? Because you just fucking slammed the door in the bathroom because you're like annoyed. And I'm fucking sick of it, dude. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm sick of people's shit. I've defended you for fucking almost like what, half a year? Trying to fuck each other and like hoping that the audio would pick up in my live stream. You fucking idiot. I have noise filters on. Have fun. Have fun with that. No one will ever know who you are. Tommy says, I'm a mom, you gotta be quiet about it. Yes, be discreet. Yes, and especially mothers. And in fact, Tommy, it is a sentiment to your spirit. It is a sentiment to your spirit that you would even still try. Because a lot of parents that I know have given up. They're just like, the kids are gonna hear it. We'll just never fuck the entire time that we know each other. But you'll find a way. Tommy will find a way.
Greetings and welcome. I'm not very good at smiling, but
okay, we got the repair. Dude, this game is fucking killing me, dude. It's killing my stream. I appreciate you, Tommy, for hanging out through this boredom. I could see why you don't want to watch this, but like most people don't want to watch it. Well, let's check in with the Twitch. How are we doing with Twitch? Still at 5 viewers. YouTube is dead. Yes. So anyway, the part that really pissed me off, like more than anything, was that he told on me and tried to blame his weed smoking on me. And I was just like, bro, like, I told the landlord straight up, do you want to drug test me? I've been clean for fucking months. Here, go ahead, drug test me. Do you want to drug test him? You've seen it, Tommy. You've been here for it. This is why I appreciate you. You know the recent years. Or you know the recent, maybe not years, but you know my recent life. I've not smoked weed in months. That's the whole fucking reason I'm up until 2 in the morning. But you want to like sit here and fucking slam doors because you're smoking weed in your own bedroom and trying to blame it on me. You fucking coward. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Oh, he's the one that told. No, I didn't. I didn't fucking say shit about you. I covered for you. So we're done. This relationship is fucking over. And the landlord like got in his face and gave him like a big fucking lecture. Cause it's like you can't. That's part of this place. Like if you want to have a girlfriend, she better be paying rent. Was like her whole stance. She better. We've had a room over here that's been empty for fucking over a month. She doesn't want to live in there? No, of course she doesn't. She just wants to come over fucking for 2 weeks at a time, dirty up everybody's fucking dishes, and like basically like blame it on you and try and get away with it. I'm done. Done with the fucking bullshit, dude. Sword fight me. I hope you have a big enough fucking sword. I've reached that like breaking point where I'm like sick of defending him. What do you think, Tommy? What are your thoughts on this? How would you deal with this situation? I mean, you guys don't necessarily like sublet, as they call it, sublet. You're not subletters. It's just your own little cute family with all your problems and stuff. But could you imagine that? Like, you defended them. Like, this is the most important point. You defended them. Then they lied and blamed the problem on you. And not only that, but then they basically like were just like, oh, we're gonna wait like a month until this blows over, and they fucking did it again. She was here for 4 days, which exceeds the landlord's limits, and then he just like brought her back here today just to fucking rub it in, dude. And like they were blasting their fucking music, which I get. Like, I get blasting music. I'm not trying to like blame people for blasting music. I boss Limp Bizkit all the fucking time. It probably drives them crazy. But I never narked on you. I never, ever fucking narked on you. I held my tongue. I would rather get my fucking tongue cut out my skull before I narked on you. But you're the narc. You're the narc, dude. You narked. Sorry. You narked on me and you lied about it. Yeah, Tommy says she couldn't handle roommates very well. Yeah. Fuck roommates. Well, that's the world I live in. Unfortunately, as long as I live in this place, I'll have to have roommates. But at least I could get one that isn't trying to rob me. Holy shit. Let's recap what I've been through since I've been here. Roommate number 1 came after me and tried to fucking fight me. I was lucky my other roommates were there to witness it. He got shut down. He got evicted. Roommate number 2 was a crackhead that trashed the entire place and lied about him being a crackhead. Oh, I'm just... You know what he said to me, dude? He was like, this is just good old-fashioned me. I was like, what are you fucking on, dude? I said it. I was like, because I'm not stupid. I'm not fucking stupid. I've grown up around enough drugs and drug-addled people to be like, he's all, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you on, bro? He's like, oh, that's good old-fashioned me. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. You're a crackhead. You're a crackhead, dude. Whether it's like you might not be doing crack, but you're on like some fucking prescribed form of crack that you got from your fucking 65-year-old mother. This guy was old, dude. He's like older than me. I invited him into my room. I tried to be nice about it. He's all, this good old-fashioned blood and bones. I'm like, you're a fucking good old-fashioned liar. You think I'm stupid enough to think that you're sober right now, bro? Come on, dude. Get your shit together. We got rid of that guy. He trashed the whole fucking apartment. He trashed everything. He went through all my shit that I had in the bathroom. Yeah, I spotted that fucking crackhead from a mile away. And you think, look, he tried to tell me he was taking vitamins and supplements. I was like, dude, shh. 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 Just shut up. You're as full of shit as the fucking Christmas goose, dude. You think I'm gonna believe that? I got a fucking island to sell you. Yeah, so we got rid of him. That was what led into Keegan. Keegan was the next guy to come here. I didn't spot Keegan from fucking a mile away. He fooled everybody. Like, he was the best liar I've ever met. He fooled my parents. He fooled my roommate, Kirby, who is the one that basically is going to get kicked out soon because he just thinks the law is he's above the law. The roommate Jane, who is like a 75-year-old lady. I'm so done. Like, if you want me to be the manager of this place, let me manage it. We're done. We're done with all the crackheads. We're done with all the fucking miscreants. Crackhead. This is boring. I know, Tommy. Thank you for sticking it out. But we got some fucking stories to tell. I'll probably have to tell all these stories again. But there's been... You know, it's kind of weird. I'm like a fucking magnet. I'm like a magnet to the stories. As much as I'm the one who will accurately report everything that's happened and all the misdeeds that you've done, people still manage to find me. We got the crackhead Ben. Like, he's a whole fucking story, dude. He's a whole... Ben, the crackhead, was a whole story in himself. He's gone. We're about to get rid of another one. And just like purely because you can't not lie. You can't not lie about, you know, like, one, you can't, you wanted to pin shit on me, and that's like, get the fuck out. I'm as sober as October when it comes to weed. And like multiple other people in the apartments reported weed. They're like, what's this weed smell? I smelled it fucking last weekend. And I'm like fucking sick of it, dude. I'm sick of covering for people. Tommy said, you can always spot a crackhead. Yes, that was the last sentence. We're gonna do, Tommy, we're gonna do more fun stuff in here. I know this is like torture for you. And it's torture for me too, because this fucking game, I'm at the end of my leash on this goddamn game. But I need some time. And I need a chance to like set this up. I'm just kind of like sick of people fucking in the background of my stream and bossing their trap music. Like, you know, you want to listen to music, that's fine. If you're trying to like fuck someone so loud that your roommates can hear, that's just trashy as fuck. Look at you go. Like, look at you go. Look at you go. Oh, you can, everybody knows you're fucking, that's, look at you go. And especially after I'm just like tired of defending people. Especially after like, because the rule is 4 days per month. You can have like, if you have a significant other, you can have them over 4 days per month. I think that's pretty fair. You know, coming from a landlord's perspective, because you're not like, especially if they're like trying to fuck so loud that they can just, you're so, you just try to disrupt everything, like in the whole entire house. That's a little greasy. That's kind of greasy. That's how I feel about that. That's very fucking greasy. Especially when you have been talked to about it and you've exceeded the limit on those 4 days. Here's what I would do. If it was me, let me just pull this back to me. Because, like, you know, I would probably be, if I had a fucking girlfriend and I was bummed out about this situation, here's what I would do. She would be able to come over 1 day per week of each weekend. Maybe like a Friday, so I could get some rest afterwards. That's it. How fucking hard is that to sort out? You know what I would do? Here's what else I would tell her. Tommy, tell me you're here for this, because bumping. Yes, you're here for it. Tommy, you get what I'm saying. This is fucking ridiculous. Bumping their fucking music, literally. Well, I mean, in fairness, I bump my music probably more because they have shitty speakers and they're not able to do it. I have a decent sound system because I'm, you know, I was raised proper by good parents. And I know that it's worth the sacrifice to eat ramen for a little while to basically have some good speakers. I'll bump fucking Limp Bizkit, but I never do it after 9 p.m. That's the rule. Never do it after 9 p.m. I always put my headphones on. And I'm just not like if you're in, okay, here's the, I think the point that I'm like dodging. If you're in a relationship and your whole fucking relationship revolves around making your roommates jealous that you're fucking, you need to take like a serious fucking examination of your relationship. That's like cringy shit. That's gross. Like, you can hear us. How good are we having a relationship? Not very fucking good, apparently. Because, like, yeah. Like, no. Right? Am I right, Tommy? Do you agree with that sentiment? Or what would you say? Like, is that not cringy as fuck? I hope that I make my fucking roommates mad because I fucked so loud that they heard me and I interrupted their live stream. What? What are you doing with your life? Do you have any hobbies? You know, no hobbies? Nothing? Nothing at all? It's just it? That's just all you can manage to figure out is how to be loud enough to interrupt and annoy your roommate's live stream. I just dropped my beer on my keyboard. Fuck. That's a huge problem. And not only that, like, but just like tell on them for shit that you did. You know, you're trying to blame shit. You're trying to hide your own dishes in the middle of their dishes so that you can hope that they'll just clean your dishes. Even after you've been told by the landlord not to leave a giant fucking plate, like a giant sink load of dishes. I'm just fucking done. I'm done covering for people that want to just fuck me. That's the moral of the story. Like, stop trying to fuck people over when they want to have your back. Because you pin them as some sort of Trumper or Elon Musk supporter. You know, you're a Nazi. You're a neo-Nazi. You're a neo-Nazi because you've covered with the landlord. You've refused to report them for shit that is clearly against the law, against the rules, against the law. It's not against the law, but it's against the rules. What am I supposed to do, Tommy? Am I just supposed to keep taking it up the ass? I'll take it up the ass! What is that fucking liar quote? When he's like, I'll bitch and moan like an inconsiderate prick and take it up the tailpipe. You know, it's funny that you said that because I don't believe that that's the case. Oh man, you know what, Tommy? That's a tough one. I don't agree with what you just said. Because honestly, the sword is probably pretty big. Let's put it that way. Maybe you can catch my drift with that. The sword is probably pretty big. But what good does a sword do if you're a tattletale? Tattletale, tattletale, tattles on everyone. Tattletale, tattletale. Look out, here he comes. What good is that? What fucking good does that do? Because I don't think you're necessarily right about that. Because I'd be willing to bet it's like on par, if not bigger than mine. But why are you jealous? Why are you jealous, dog? Why are you fucking lying? I've like reached this point where I'm like so filled up with the bullshit that I'm like literally like saying this loudly, and I hope that fucking people hear. And I like might be finna get into a sword fight if I try to go pee, but I don't care, dude. What are you gonna do? Chop my head off? Chop my head off in the fucking hallway? Good. Do it. Go ahead. I dare you. You could buy them a... Jesus Christ, Tommy. You could buy them a ball gag. No, the ball gag wouldn't work. Oh man, my gameplay in this game is like falling off, but the conversation is good. I need to pee. I might get accosted on my way to the bathroom, but I hope that you all know where I am and whether I'm safe. Like, I'm pulling out all the fucking stops. I just don't give a fuck anymore, dude. Like, fight me. Pull out your bullshit. Let's go. Pulling out all the stops. That Post Malone speech gave me, like, some fucking fire under my balls, dude. It lit my ball hairs on fire. I'm just not fucking around anymore. I'm too old for this shit, dude. I'm too old to take shit from people. We still got 2 more beers. Haven't eaten any food all day. I'm finna fix up those hash browns and bacon and just cook it into a nice little fucking platter. My Twitch people go. I still got 5 people on Twitch, but none of them will talk to me. Twitch! Twitch! Where you at? Fuck. Okay, Tommy. Tell me a story about... tell me a story. About whatever you want. I'll be back. I gotta pee. Oh, man. This fucking game is like a useless, pointless waste of my time. We need to pivot. We need to pivot to the music. Tell me a story. Tell me a story, Tommy. I tell you a lot of stories. Is that not fair? I've given you so many good stories since we started doing this. Tell me, you're a married woman. Tell me a story about how I'm going to meet my married woman. Like, tell me a story about how I'm gonna figure out where she is. Where is she, Tommy? Because we're not trying to like rehash details. Like, you're obviously married. I've known a lot of cute girls who are also married, and a lot of their spouses have become some of my best friends. But like, where's my girl, Tommy? Where is she? There was a lot of fucking cute girls. You got nothing? Come on, you're a better storyteller than that, Tommy. You're a better storyteller than that. So I met a lot of cute girls at the, or I didn't meet a lot of cute girls. I saw a lot of cute girls at the Post Malone show. Holy smokes, those country girls. Whoo! God damn, dude. Like Lily, maybe not as hot as Lily, maybe not as stacked. Lily is perfect. She's as good as you can get. But there was some smoking girls at that show. How do I... What is the story? What is the story? What is this? Tell me the story, Tommy, of how I meet the one. Because I'm getting kind of lonely, Fuck, dude, I'm getting kind of old. Maybe I'll be like Post and just ride it out and just be a badass until I find the one, but I don't think that's gonna happen for me. I'm not about to do stadium tours. Where is she? Where do you think she is? How psychic are you, Tommy? How good of a predictor of unspoken elements are you? Like, where can you see? Just use your third eye, Tommy. Here's what I need you to do. As a fan, ask a lot of my fans. Because everybody else in Twitch is fucking losers. Still got 5 people on Twitch. And they're all fucking assholes. How do I find her, Tommy? How do I find my girl? Because I want to bring a girl over to the barbecues. I want to hang out with Tommy. I want to show up in a way that's not so awkward as to be like this, like, fucking single guy. Because, like, there's nothing that, like, husbands are more suspicious of. I want to hang out with all my friends, but I can't. They won't let me, dude. When I show up, I'm just like this fucking asshole. I hate it, dude. It's the most isolating environment ever. I want to be the fun uncle that brings like a bunch of beers, but I can't do it by myself. Tommy says, not when I'm falling asleep. You're falling asleep? Okay. That's fine, dude. If you want to fall asleep, more power to you. I got a few more hours. Where is she? I think she's at... She's not. She was... Oh, man. She was at the Post Malone concert. There was some cuties there. I'm not trying to fall asleep. I get it, dude. You've done more than most. Tommy has a ton of dogs to get to tomorrow. That's totally understandable. I appreciate your lifestyle. I appreciate you for doing that. Go to sleep, dude. I thank you for hanging out. You were the only one who could even be bothered, and that was because I basically blew you up on Facebook Messenger. And I was like, where are you? That's a dead-end road. And I get it. Like, fuck, dude. What the fuck am I even doing in this game? Bunch of fucking nonsense. Who the fuck cares about this? Some orc troll shaman. No one cares. Maybe if he was sexy like Lily and had a big butt, and you could get some side boob shots. But no one cares, dude. No one cares. Get the fuck out of here, loser. Just a one shot. Hellhound. Get fucked. You know what? Tommy, you should get some sleep and get to those dogs. You should get to the dogs. But we're gonna do something different tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be tomorrow. I think you'll like it. I think you could appreciate the shift. We're gonna take a shift and we're gonna take a pivot. Like, I don't know. I need you, friend. I need you. But if not, if you're not, like, if you got shit going on and stuff, you get to those dogs. I'm gonna set up. So, Tommy, before you go, are you still there? Before you go, we are going to stop playing this game. This game is a fucking joke. It's a waste of time. I don't want to play it. You don't want to watch it. We get that. We're all on the same page there. But what we're going to do, like, so imagine this. I get this console working. We're going to plug in the bass. I have the keyboard over here so we can make some fat beats. We're going to make the beats, the fat beats on the keyboard. I can mic other stuff. I have like a million options, really. You don't want to make your life complicated with my mess? Oh, don't worry about that, Tommy. Don't worry about that. I am more than happy to bring you into this universe. You're not going to make my life complicated. I'll be fine. But I want you here. Like, I want you to see it. Because what we're going to do it's like here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some like fucking, we're gonna, like, my first priority once I get this music board up and going is we're gonna do like some remakes of the old fill the blank stuff from way back in the day. We're gonna do all the stuff that's not copywritten that won't get me banned. And honestly, I don't even give a fuck anymore. We're gonna just like, we're gonna do the stuff that will get us banned, but like DMCA's copyright infringements, we're gonna do all that. But we'll change that material enough. So, like, okay, so let me give you a window into this, Tommy. Imagine you have a favorite song. I chime in with haven't you people ever heard of closing the goddamn door. We're gonna do remakes. We're gonna fucking build that shit from the ground up. And no one will know. No one will know. It'll be our little secret. Any song you could name, any song you want to hear built or covered, we're gonna make like a fucking remix of that. Like that post you said earlier. But the poor groom's bride is a horse. But we'll remix that shit so hard that they won't even know. They're not going to be able to DMCS it anymore. No longer can Facebook ban my shit because they won't even know it's the same song. And plus, we'll be able to like vibe on the same songs. It's going to be great. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked for you to hear this. We'll play like the old fill the blank stuff. I might even be able to get some of the old friends in here, like Brad, Nick. We might do some get scared stuff, but they're slippery. Nick would love, I'm pretty sure Nick would join immediately, but Nick is kind of retarded when it comes to technology. I told him to sign up for Discord so that I could bring him in on the stream and talk to him, and he's just like, I'm not doing that. Like, I don't understand this shit. Brad said that he can't remember his Facebook login, which to me just really translates to a bunch of ways of saying no for both of these fucks. They're like, I'm not gonna do it. You know, but I think we'll convince them. I have a sneaking suspicion people are about to change their minds. I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of people that have talked shit and come out against me and said that this whole thing was a waste of time are gonna learn real quick. All I have to do is blow up your phone again. Well, do you still get the Discord invites, right? You're in the Discord? I'm not trying to, like, it's kind of hard to, like, go through every individual friend. That's why the Discord exists, because I can just, like, send one message and be like, we're going live, and send it to everybody. I think you're in the Discord. I don't know if you're getting notifications. I would love to be in a position where I could blow up every single friend that I could possibly think of and like get them in here. And honestly, it's going to be a little slippery at first because I'm still learning Ableton, still learning how to use that interface. But I can throw down some fat fucking drum beats, dude.
I don't have a target.
We'll throw down some fat drum beats. Hopefully I can get some drum beats from my friend Bryce. I'm stoked, dude. This whole channel is gonna change real fucking quick. But Tommy, I appreciate you for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep. And I hope you groom all the dogs. If you're still, like, if anyone who's listening, if you just joined the Discord, I've probably sent invites to most of you. But I will tell you live, it's really hard to get like a live notification in these days and ages. But Discord is the best way to do it. Do it. Turn the Discord notifications on. I can understand where you're coming from, Tommy, because I hate notifications. I hate getting 50,000 notifications. But just turn them on for my channel, just for me. Because mine is worth it. Mine is going to be good. It's going to be 100% worth it.
I don't have a target.
Then you'll know when I'm going live. Otherwise, like, I don't really have like a way of telling you. Like, I'm not trying to blow you up every time that I go live. And not only you, but anyone else that's interested. Like, that's a fucking task, dude. What if there was like 8 people and I had to like sit there on the stream and like type it to 8 different people? But Discord is really good at that. My Discord server sucks and I don't understand all the rigmarole of Discord. But I'd like to get to that point. We're moving towards it. One day it will be like a real community where you can just sit and talk with Nick and Matt and Brad. But until I can get them in, okay. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm delaying you, Tommy. You said you were gonna go. Go ahead. Go ahead and leave, because I'm not about to quit. It's not about to happen. 4, we're down to 4 people on Twitch. No one gives a shit. I'm stoked, dude. It's gonna. What the fuck is that? It's gonna change real fucking quick. What is that? But Tommy, I appreciate you for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you groom all the dogs. What the fuck is that sound coming from? Is that from Twitch? No, that's from... If you're still, like, if anyone who's listening, if you just joined the Discord, I've probably It's from Twitch. Shut up. Shut up. Shutting up. Tommy, I appreciate you. Have a good night. I hope your day with dog grooming and stuff goes well tomorrow. I'm getting tired myself. Tommy says she's my #1. Wait. Fuck. Seeing cross-eyed. I have to like close one eye to read. Yeah, but I'm your #1 special fan. I get my own notification. LOL JK. Smiley face. JK, I'll turn it on just for you. Yeah, the fuck everybody else. But I mean, you're not even really in anyone else's Twitch or fucking Discord servers anyway. So I'm probably the only one that will send you notifications. I hate notifications, dude. They drive me fucking ballistic. You're like in traffic and like trying to do a bank transaction. They're like, I hate it. I have all of them turned off. Every time I can, I turn them off. But this is one of the rare instances. We're going to do some live music. We're going to do some fucking live music like tomorrow. It's going to happen. If this interface that my friend Bryce sent me was worth anything, tell me you're still here. He is the guy. He's the fucking guy. Like, he sent me this old interface. We're going to try something new. I've used multiple interfaces. They've all not worked. He is the business. Bryce Humble. BryceUmbel. If you could follow him, that would be a huge boon to me because he sent me this interface for free. And he's been basically like the biggest badass. And he's gonna hopefully send me some of the files that he's been working on. Remember, he was that guy that I showed you those like metal videos, like played his drums and stuff. Like, it would be super duper sick if he just sent me those raw files and I just came up with some fucking nasty bass lines to go over them. We're about to like form a real band over the internet. Like, it's gonna get crazy, Tommy. And I appreciate the fact that you're here for it, because it's nobody else like fucking gets it. Nobody else gets it. But yeah, I should be your #1, and you should never turn on notifications anywhere else but for me, because all other notifications are bullshit, and I'm just the ultimate badass. It's about to happen. It's about to fucking happen. And anyone who wasn't here for it is not going to get invited into the clubhouse. You were here for it, Tommy. You put in the groundwork, but nobody else did. None of these motherfuckers in Twitch right now. Got 4 people. We're hemorrhaging viewers. What does it matter if they don't even hear what you're saying? Get affiliate, he says. How am I supposed to get affiliate if no one will follow me? Yeah, we're not. That's the answer. The answer to that is you're not going to get affiliate if nobody follows you. And I hope they all eat shit. I really can't wait until the day when this channel blows up and I'm like fucking making like the heaviest shit ever and like the coolest songs ever. And all of these fucking worms come crawling back. They come crawling back and they're like, oh, please let us into your circle. It looks like you're really talented. And I'll just be like, that's really tough. It's really hard to do from this standpoint because you weren't willing to help me put in the groundwork just to make this channel come off the ground. Oh, Ursula, Ursula, will you respect us soon? No. I've got a chip on my fucking shoulder. Tommy, go to sleep. Did you go yet? I love you. I love you and I appreciate everything you've done. Ursula. Don't get you in. Okay, so Tommy says, don't get me into that trench that gets you dark into a dark place. Oh, wait, that's way. Fuck, that was hours ago. Okay. Ursula. Please let me find you. I can't wait, dude. I can't wait until the gravity of this situation shifts and all of a sudden people are like, Ursula, Ursula, where are you? Where are you hiding? I'm just gonna be like, I'm hiding from you. Ursula, Ursula. I'm getting tired too. Tommy is my #1 special fan. If anyone wants to contest that, I will fist fight them. I will fist fight you over the fact that Tommy has done more for this channel than I have. Because no one else trouble. Jesus Christ. Ursula, Ursula. Fuck off, dude. Ursula. Ursula, how dare you? I'm pooped. I'm fucking over this shit. It's kind of pointless. Need to recategorize. No one wants to watch video games.
I need to target something.
No one wants to watch World of Warcraft. Ursula, Ursula. Jesus. But we're gonna try. No, stop doing that. Come on. Eat the fucking food, Tina. Eat the food! God damn it. Okay, we got the buff. So, man, this has been a real rough crawl. Ursula, Ursula. It's gonna be rough. You have to go right into the thick of that. Wow. Look at this fucking infestation. Holy shit. No. Jesus. What a fucking mess, dude. What a, I literally pulled one. Toast. Fight the spider. Fight the fucking spider. Yeah, this is done. Run away. Run away. Run away. I'm dazed. Oh my god. What a joke! What a fucking joke. Fuck this game, dude. I'm about to cancel my subscription. Oh boy, it's so fun. Isn't this game fun? Didn't you log in tonight and hope that you would just like fucking have fun? absolute joke. This is why streams don't go well. This is why no one wants to, like, no one wants to fucking watch this. Where is it? Oh, what do you know? It's on the other side of the mountains. Yeah. We're fucking done with this game. Stop. Go. Move. Move forward. We're done. We're done with this shit. Come on. Keep moving. We're done. We're done, chat. We're done with World of Warcraft. This is the end of our World of Warcraft journey. I don't care if we're about to hit 60. Fucking walk over the mountain. Going the wrong way. This is it. This is where it all fucking ends. This is why you've figured out why I don't want to play this game anymore. You can see, like, firsthand how fucking ridiculous this joke of a game is. And moreover, are you not entertained? This is not entertaining. I think it would be more entertaining for the last section of the stream if we just tried to set up my music. Because what people want to do is they want to fucking test my every single boundary. That doesn't even have anything to do with this, but I'm just like, I can hear it rumbling in the fucking background. Like the Rumble chat, but Rumble doesn't give a fuck. Twitch, please. We still have 5 viewers. Can we still get... Tight Spot! Tight Spot, you're my man. Are you still there, bro? We got 1 follower on fucking Twitch, dude. Fuck. And I missed it. Got 1 follower on Twitch. The real Tight Spot. This guy has been a part of the community for a long fucking time. The Tight Spot. Jesus H. Christ. Now we're trying to open up new windows. I already followed him like a long time ago. So I can't follow him any more than I already am. Because I love people in this community. Chat, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing with this? This is an absolute joke. Focus. You need to focus. You need to focus in. That's what I was told. But those people are dipshits. Anybody that thinks that I'm not focused needs to do a replay of the VOD. Anyway, so fucking hell. We're gonna just like do a last stab at this. What I honestly think is gonna happen is we're just gonna like fuck this shit off. We're gonna fuck it off. We're gonna revive. We're gonna fuck it off in the hardest way. Okay, where are you at? We're gonna complete something meaningful? Yes. Over here.
I need a target.
It's gonna fail. I'm gonna fail again. I'm gonna fail again at this. I really fucking hate when people come into my chat and they're like, focus, figure it out. How fucking dare you, dude? Figure your shit out. Figure your shit out. Tight spot, you're a hero. You're a hero for following me. I really appreciate that after 6 hours of streaming on Twitch, someone finally followed me. That's fine. We're gonna get into one more mess of trouble in this game, and after that I just can't even handle it. No, you know what we should do? We should just fucking leave. Where do I turn all this bullshit in? This game is a fucking complete waste of time.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
No, stop fucking running. God damn it! I said stop running. Fuck. Get fucking roasted. Okay. Now we're gonna just pull indiscriminately while we're in the chat.
That's still charging.
Get out of this. Get the fuck out of this. Get out of this. Go this way. That's we're gonna get fucking a full-on pull. If you try and attack one of them, you get pulled by fucking 16,000. Yeah, look at that. Look at that shit. Nope. Immediately dead. Oh, boy. Yeah, we're done. We're done with this fucking game. This is an absolute joke. We're done. We're done with World of Warcraft. It is official. It's an absolute joke. Absolute fucking joke. Yeah. Yep. That's the end of this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go, we're gonna resurrect, we're gonna Hearthstone back to a safe place, and and we're gonna build up XP. Cause yeah, I'm done. I'm done with this fucking game. I'm absolutely done. I'm gonna cancel my subscription. Holy shit! It's an absolute fucking joke. What an absolute waste of my fucking time. To do this shit by yourself is a complete joke. And you know, it'd be really fucking great if I had like a guild or something like that that I spent the last 6 months of my time like building up. But you know, I don't have that guild, and that's the real fucking sad state of this game. Okay. Come back here. The sad fucking state of this game. This game is the saddest, most miserable bullshit. Okay. We're gonna res, we're gonna hearth. We're gonna do something different because this is fucking miserable. This is destroying my channel numbers. You want to talk about channel numbers? Okay, so we're gonna stay here. We're gonna just like sleep in one of these coffins because this is the death of World of Warcraft. Sleep. We're just gonna sleep just like that. Look at that. What a perfect. What the fuck are you doing? Sleep. Oh my shit. That was perfectly lined up. S-L-E-P. Oh my fucking god. Get out of the menus. We're just gonna go night night. And if I like change the screen, I'm gonna have to end the stream. I love that the Rumble chat is gone. Time for some food. What are you doing? Yeah, this is not. We're toasted. It's fucking a complete moot point. Moot point. Rumble is dead. Everything is dead. Everything is dead. Look where we are now. Look where we are now. So, this is not gonna work. I need to, like, stop. I need to stop streaming. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to figure out the rigmarole of all of this, I just don't think you guys are ready for it. You're not fucking ready. I'm wasting my fucking time with this bullshit, and it's just like, well, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna spend your whole fucking life streaming to nobody that gives a shit? No. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play live shows. And we're gonna do it live, and then you guys have to subscribe for it. That's kind of where I'm at. We're gonna do some featured presentations where, oh, you can see it, but go to sleep, little lesbian. I hope you all eat your fucking words. I am so fucking pissed, dude. I hope everybody that didn't tune in and that was put me on silent Twitch, 3 viewers, hemorrhaging viewers. We got 1 person over on the Twitch side. That was a real tight spot. He's a badass. If you're not following Tight Spot, go follow him, because he's got some good content going. I fucking hate all of you. I hope you all die from venereal diseases. This is the spot. This is where we end it. Because, like, I'm left with one of 2 options. The one option would be that if you guys actually gave a shit about what I was doing, I would basically, like, set up this whole music stream now, and we would play, like, live music. No one gives a shit. So, we're being forced out. We're being forced by elements that are beyond our control. My control, not your control. You could control this. You could control my chat. You could control my live viewers. But I fucking hate where this shit is going. I hate it. I'm not gonna, like, sit here and play fucking video games and have you guys, like, not understand what I'm trying to do. It'd be an entirely different thing if I was making live music, doing things. Playing the bass, slapping the bass. I don't fucking like it. I don't like the lack of control that I have over this situation. I hope that every one of you that tuned in tonight and didn't respond, you know, let's take it a step back. I hope everyone that didn't tune in tonight dies in a car fire. I hope that everyone who did and didn't listen also dies in a car fire. Better be safe. Better make sure that car doesn't catch on fire, because we've got a lot of people, 5 on Twitch, for all the fucking good it did me. None of you could be bothered. to just click the fucking follow button. None of you. What are you doing? What are you fucking doing? Where are you? Are you real people? Let's ask you these questions. Are you a real person? If so, are you muted? Do you have your chat muted? Are you lurking? If so, that would be the best of all options. What I think is you're fucking robots. You're a bunch of robots and you don't really give a shit about my Twitch. I hope you die in a car fire. I hope all of your bots are found out and sussed out by the system. Oh, the system. Oh, we all hate the system. No, you don't. Because you're a part of it. So, 3. Where's that? 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3. No one, specifically not a single person, was remotely interested in the music that I'm about to do. I hope that every single fucking person, I'm going to take notes. I'm going to take notes on your gamer tags. I'm going to take notes on all the people who are lurking right now. No. God fucking damn it. Does my keyboard work? I told you no. Whisper. I'm getting myself out of this fucking world. I hate this world. I hate the fucking gaming world. Literally, someone just whispered me, "Start now, okay? One people, no problem." Sorry, miss. I fucking hate. I hate it. I hate it. I hate what this world has become. They've literally, bro, they've neglected us enough that we're all so desperate that we will all become a bunch of fucking losers. Gross. Gross. It's gross. Take the power. Fucking stop doing what you're doing. Shift everything around and make something. Shift everything around and make something. I swear to fucking God, if there's anything we could do right now, shift everything around and make something. You are not allowed. You are not allowed to sit here and talk shit on democracy. The democracy's failing. Or like capitalism is the ultimate, like some fascism. You are not allowed to sit here and talk shit unless you have shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They can't be bothered to reply. Okay. Let's just test my theory. Reply. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I was messaged by some random people. This will prove my point. So, What they said was these. So someone's whispering to me, shh, in my ear. Start now, okay? One people, no problem. Sorry, miss. Okay, so my original point was how everybody is lackluster fucking piece of shit and wants to leech off of everything. So, partially proves my point because they are trying to use me for the DPS, right? But like, let's not get too far carried too far ahead. What do they have to say? Nothing. They won't respond. They're not going to respond. I've played this game too many fucking times before. I should just lay back down in my coffin. Oh man, here's the point, folks. Like this, if you're playing video games, if you're playing anything, it's a joke. Video games are the ultimate fucking dead end. Here's what you should be doing. You should be eating fat platters of bacon cheese fries. First of all, you should, once you do that and you've eaten a fat platter of bacon cheese fries, you should be engaging with your friends, engaging with anyone you know, because this is a complete fucking waste of time. What are you even saying to me? Start now, okay? One people, no problem. Sorry, miss. My name is not a miss. Like, the only tangible part of that is that you thought that I was a miss. Sorry, miss. I'm a stove crank. How many... you thought that was a girl? You thought that stove crank was a girl. What are we fucking doing right now, man? No. No response. Just like I knew. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna start talking shit, and it's gonna get me in trouble. This is where I should leave the game. I should leave the game right now. So I asked that person if they were autistic. They said nope, LOL. I said, what the fuck are you talking about then? Because their initial message, let's this is why I can't play this game anymore. Start now, okay? One people. That was it. That was it. Start now on people. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh man, I just can't do it. I can't fucking handle this game anymore, dude. We should be playing Once Human. Once Human was a fantastic game. It's a fantastic game, but what are we still what the fuck are we doing? Chat. What are we fucking doing? What are we doing here? Get out of here. Or like yeah. Get out of here. But I can't leave the fucking game because otherwise I'll have to restart the stream. So let's try one thing. We're gonna try one thing here in here, friends. Anyone who's paying attention, we're gonna go through the streams. Tommy is my #1 fan. That's true. She's over on the Rumble side. She's a boss. Facebook hasn't gave a shit the entire stream. Fuck Facebook. Fuck Facebook. Fuck you and your fucking stinky asshole, you fucking fags. YouTube. A fucking refresh. God damn it. Eat shit, YouTube. You guys are a bunch of fucking retards. We still have 5 viewers on Twitch. For all the good it does us. Refresh. But I really want to pull it back and thank the Tight Spot for actually being the one fucking person that actually had enough wherewithal to like follow, dude. Like it means so much, dude. Like it means a lot to me. Like seriously, you're in Tight Spot. I've known him for a minute. I've known Tight Spot for a minute. I met him through our fellow leader of the guild, Dirty Casual. Tight Spot found me, fucking subscribed. What a badass. I subscribed to him a million years ago. Fuck. Okay. We're gonna end the stream in a special manner. Okay? Here's how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna shit my pants. First of all. We're gonna pull it back. We're gonna pull it back to this screen right here, because you're gonna see a lot of the screen soon, friends. We're gonna plug this in. You guys are about to hear this. Hear it. You're gonna hear it live on the stream. You hear that? That is my fucking interface. That is the sound of making new music. Nope. It's not gonna happen today. This is like too much to juggle. but I'm gonna like sit and do a circumference around what we're doing. Is that the Fanta power? We gotta turn Fanta power on this. Yeah, it's not working. This is why I didn't want to do this on stream. So, fuck everybody. Fuck everyone you ever known. Everything that they fucking have to say, they're all a bunch of fucking naysayers. Everybody you've ever known is a bunch of naysayers, and I hope that you can find a way through your life without listening to those fucking losers. Look at that. Look at my... This t-shirt cost $50. I got it. I fucking made it. Made my way through that line. It cost 2 hours. That's a lot of fucking dedication. Think about your fucking shitty situation. Whatever you can think of that's holding you back. I hope that person dies in a car fire. I hope that anyone holding you back dies in a fucking car fire. Cause fuck that loser. You are the point. You're the point. Unless you're a child molester, in which case that you're probably going to be the villain and you're probably going to die in a car fire. But here's the point. We're going to do some crazy shit with this stream. It's about to like be blown off the fucking rails. And everybody that didn't tune in and doubted us is going to suffer. You're going to suffer. You're going to really fucking suffer from this. You'll feel it. You'll feel the pressure. You will feel the pressure of not like, especially the people that tuned in. Like, let's say for instance, our 6 Twitch viewers minus Tight Spot, the real Tight Spot, he was a badass, tuned in. Dirty, tuned in. I'm about to start blacklisting people. I'm gonna blacklist every person that tries to tune in and say they're like, oh, I was a fan since the beginning. I was one of the ones that fucking found you in the back of the old days, and could you please let me follow you so that I can let my 16 different fake accounts follow you? Yeah, you're toast. Bye. All those people. I swear to fucking God, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm so fucking stoked. So, we're going to put on the rhinestone cowboy hat. No, the rhinestone cowboy hat only comes out on special occasions. But, my point is that you're all fucking losers. Every single one of you is a loser. You're all losers. I'm a loser. You're a fucking loser. You're all a bunch of pieces of Everybody has their own addiction. If you judge me for my addictions, you're a loser. If you think that this channel was a failure, you're a fucking loser. I know who you are. I know who you fucking are. I've done a lot of groundwork. Done a lot of groundwork in the past few days. I really fucking hope that you'll all tune in and engage with the stream right now. Like, there's not a moment in the future where this will change. But I will remember all of you. I'll remember everyone that participated. I will like an elephant. I'm like an elephant. I don't fucking forget. I don't forget. And I will always remember. Remember the North. Remember the North. So we're going to cut this. We're going to take a little check back in with everybody. Rumble. Tommy's toast because I told her to go. She's a hero. Facebook. Facebook. Come on. Facebook's showing, but it's dead. We got nothing all night. Streaming for 8 hours? Almost 8 hours streaming for Facebook. We've got nothing. That's hard to believe. I find that hard to believe because how? How the fuck could I stream for Facebook on 8 hours, not get a single reaction? It's kind of funny. Twitch. We still have 5 people. Twitchers. You twitchy fucks. Come on, guys. Like, fucking turn your volume on. Please. I need you. I need you to understand how important this is to me. But they won't. They will. I've tried. I've really tried really hard to get the Twitch people to engage, and they won't. So, that's it. That's it, folks. Tight spot. My one man. You know, I missed this chat earlier, and that's my fault. Because I've been talking a lot of shit. What did Tight Spot say? Get his fucking pop-up out of here. I'm over here slinging wood. I think that's what he said. I can't see it because of fucking pop-ups. I'm over here swinging wood. I just want to, okay. I want to take a step back and thank everybody, like Dirty Casual, Tight Spot, you're badass, Tommy, the most aforementioned hero of the stream. Keeping it moving when no one else could. These other motherfuckers on Twitch, they don't get it. They don't understand the hard life that we live. But still, I do appreciate Dirty Casual, who is like a friend of mine for over a year now. We once met on Ark, remember exactly what it was. Tight Spot, who I met through his community. I want to thank all the people that actually like gave me like a follow and tuned in and fucking dropped out. You guys are awesome. I am unfortunately a very hungry boy and very sleepy. So we're gonna end it. But for the end of the show, should I put on my rhinestone cowboy hat? Is anyone gonna give a shit? No. You don't get the rhinestone cowboy hat. That's only for special occasions. You get this shitty hat. You get the shitty hat. And I hope you fucking enjoy it. Because we're about to change this shit up. We're going in a different direction. And I hope everybody remembers where we came from. Because this is about to become an entirely different show. So, in name of that, in name of eating your own asshole and like eating your own words, I hope you all remember where we came from, because it's different. It's different now. Shit has shifted. We're changing. We're changing over here at Tim Palmer Live, whatever the fuck we call this show. I hope to see you all tomorrow, but I probably won't, because you weren't here in the first place.